So what's happened so far? Can't wait to report this. Okay. So we're in the fest hall with this awesome aristocratic music. I mean, look at our party. A floating skull, a Githyanki, or a succubus, a tiefling, and a dead, or not dead, a mage, undead. A guy that looks like a thug, but has a heart of gold. Yeah, that's what we're going with. Yeah. We got a lot of quests to do tonight. So what's my goals for tonight? To get at least 4 or 6 hours in. What's happened so far? We're in the clerk's ward, and we've picked up a lot of quests. We've done a lot of things. We've talked to a lot of people. This game has a lot of talking, a lot of reading, where I talk out loud and things like that. It's a lot of dialogue. Okay. Romantic interests. We do have a new party member. We have Fall from Grace. We have Anna. And I guess that makes her brunette, maybe almost auburn, but something of that nature. We went from being lawful good to neutral good. I believe we've done some chaotic things. Our intellect is very way up there. Yeah, we Fall from Grace. The voice is familiar. I haven't looked it up yet, but the voice actress is a very nice one for this. Very familiar. She is a sensate. Your faction, what are you? The Free League. I believe that I will join the sensates as far as factions go, because I learned in a previous incarnation of my life that I was once a sensate. And it also just seems to be the idea of what I'm in this particular incarnation, which is me controlling this incarnation of the nameless one. It seems right on point. They're all about figuring out experiences of oneself. And since we lost our memory because we died, we woke up in a mortuary. We're trying to figure out who we are. And, so long story short, I started this game in 2019, played for a little bit, had some health problems, had to put it down, picked it back up in 2022, and forgot everything. What I did learn is that obviously intellect, charisma, and wisdom are very important as far as regaining your memories back. So with that being said, and because I was level 5, about to be a mage. I think I just turned level 6 and I was gonna start being a mage. It made sense just to go ahead and restart the game because I wasn't that far in. And so that's what I've done. Restarted the game, replayed it. So new stats, and I'm loving it. It's been blowing me out of the way. So as far as classic art role-playing games go, this is phenomenal. Okay. If you're not into the reading, you're not into they have voice lines, but it's not like Baldur's Gate 3, okay, where everything is voiced. That would be cool, but they didn't have the budget, or in fact, games were made on CDs back then still? Yeah, CDs. So there's only so much data you can put on that, okay? So yeah, Baldur's Gate is almost 150 gigs? Almost. So yeah, they had 2 gig hard drives back then. Come on. So, that being said, it's a lot of dialogue, a lot of reading, a lot of literature. So it's a huge story. So bear with me. I'm having a lot of fun going through it, acting it out, role playing it. It's been very awesome. Like I said, new character, Fall from Grace. She is a succubus. And they did have a $100-200 million budgets. And they did, but have, I think you meant to say they didn't have, right? But yeah. Or maybe they did back then. Yeah, did not. There you go. Did not. Did not, yeah. Very, very true. In fact, I think it was unheard of spending $1 million on games back then until you got into like Final Fantasy VII, which was like the first one to spend $7 million, if I remember right. Yeah, so, but that turned out to be a phenomenal game, of course. That being said, yes, this is awesome. Having so much fun with this. We got Mort back. We lost him there for a moment to a head collector, skull collector. We had a very steamy moment with Anna, and she seems to be a little possessive of moi. Did not like Fall from Grace joining our party, the succubus. And Fall from Grace seems to have an interest as well. And undoubtedly, she pried into what I think about Anna, where I spent almost an hour, if you were watching earlier today, debating whether I should go with Anna or Fall from Grace. I was like, this is too soon. It's like, what's going on? I had to sit here and pick my role play, all to find out that it didn't really matter, because when you talk to Fall from Grace again, she didn't record the answer, right? So it doesn't seem to matter right now, but it does seem like maybe in the story later it might be It might be a pivotal decision point that we're going to have to make at some point. I saw you playing, but I was playing board games. No worries, man. No worries. I got some dry skin here. It's bothering me. Anyway. So if y'all want to watch the inner debate about which one I should go with, you can check that out. I will be uploading this to YouTube for the memorial of the videos. But hey, if people watch them in the future, even great. Thank you for that. So, yeah, that's kind of what's going on in a nutshell. And yeah, we're just going to dive back into it. We got a lot of people to talk to in here. So without further ado, let's go ahead and get started. Hopefully y'all got a drink, because every time we updated our journal, we are going to take a drink or hydrate. You don't have to be drinking an adult beverage like I am tonight, but it's Saturday night, so I am. Kids are asleep. Lady Gray is watching them. It's perfect. Perfect timing. All right. Julmi. Oh. And there's two things we haven't done yet. There's a messenger outside the area, that wants to deliver a message to me, but I'm pretending to be not the person that he's looking for. Obviously, we are the person he's looking for. So I haven't decided whether I'm going to take the message or not, because he's looking for someone that is immortal. And I have a tattoo on my back that basically states that I should not tell anyone that I'm immortal. So I don't know whether I'm going to tell the messenger, yeah, sure, I'm the guy. I feel like there's some story behind that, so might as well. And we also have a scroll. A suspicious sealed scroll that was obviously needed to be delivered to me. It's tightly bound with a red ribbon and sealed with wax. You can't put your finger on it, but you've got a bad feeling about the thing, as if opening and reading the scroll could be somehow dangerous. So, got a suspicious sealed scroll. Haven't decided if I'm going to open this yet or not, but I don't know. I don't know what to do. I feel like we should avoid it because obviously, I think my intellect is coming into play here. Maybe a perception check. I don't know, right? But since we got five, we're up to five members of our party, I feel like we can take on anything. And by the way, for those that don't know, Fall from Grace is a priest. I neglected to mention that, but that's one of the cool things right there. I'm in need of money. We got a lot of stuff we could buy. I wish I could buy. So Anna has started rightfully stealing. I don't know if that is lowering my lawful good status or not, but she has started stealing out of locked things. Not pickpocketing, but, things that she can definitely get away with because there was no one in the room. Could they have pinpointed it to us? Yeah, but there was also lots of people going in and out of the brothel at the same time, so whatever. Isn't that great? A tattoo on your back telling you not to do something, and a secret scroll you don't know if you should open. Exactly. I'm so tempted just to say, yeah, sure, and yeah, let's open it. But I don't know what to do. So I'm conflicted. I very much am. But I feel like I'm missing out on some story if I don't do it. Obviously, we had an evil book, and I went ahead and sold that. That was an easy decision. It was 4,000 copper. Couldn't turn that down. So, otherwise, I'd be sitting at 75 copper right now. That's a lot of juicy decisions to make. Yeah, I'm getting that. So Jomi or Splinter? Let's start with Jomi. This stern-looking older woman seems to be looking for someone. Her eyes fix upon your face as you approach her. You there. Might I have a word with you? Oh, and our charisma's 18 now. To me, that's critical to a good RPG and pretty rare. Yeah, I haven't seen things like this where, you know it's a bad idea, but do you do it anyway? Do you do it anyway? Yeah, sure. My name is Jomi, a noblewoman of the House Surma. Let's see. Looks like my volume's okay. Y'all let me know if I'm peeking in too loud, if I'm too loud. But I think it's okay. I'm seeking a certain man that I've been told cannot die. Uh-oh. Oh, Jolmi's messenger is outside. How did I not put two and two together? A terribly scarred man, for whom's death is nothing but the most trivial of annoyances. What bits of a description I've gathered match you quite well. Are you this man? Nope, I'm not. In that case, I offer my thanks for your time. Farewell. Wait, I had some questions, though. There are others here who might answer your questions. I would ask that you find one and leave me to my search. Farewell. Okay, we're gonna leave. Look, we got a tattoo on our back. Look, let's go talk to Morty. I'm gonna walk over there. Forgot to hold down the shift.
Hey, what's eating you, Chief?
Yeah, can you read the tattoo on my back again, please? Oh, we got a new dialogue because we talked to... I didn't see that. The Blood War showed up because we learned that from Fall from Grace. So now we need to talk to Mort about the Blood War. I just need to refresh my memory. Bet I'm going to be hearing that a lot. Let's see. I know you feel like you've been drinking a few kegs of stick swash, but you need to center yourself. Among your possessions is a journal that'll shed some light in the dark of the matter. Farid can fill you in on the rest of the chant. Keep going. Do not lose the journal or we'll be up to sticks again. And whatever you do, do not tell anyone who you are or what happens to you, or they'll put you on a quick pilgrimage to the crematorium. Do what I tell you. Read the journal, then find Farid. Well, we found Farid, read the journal. So do not tell anyone who you are, all right? And of course, that little bit is about not trusting skulls. All right. Other questions? What about the Blood War? Can you trust yourself? Dang it, Heroic! You put up a good point there. And if I'm going to be a sensate, then it would behoove me to experience everything that there is to experience. Oh my gosh, I'm finding ways to bend my own logic. Okay, what do you know about the Blood War? It's a war, a big, bloody, messy war. It happens everywhere, though. You can't always see it. Go on. This is between the demons and devils that we learned. You see, Chief, it's a war between two nasty races, demons and devils. There you go. Once upon a time, they didn't know about each other. The devils were evil, but it wasn't an orderly kind of evil. The demons were also evil, but they were more relaxed about it. More impulsive, more chaotic, less organized. The devils were like politicians. The demons were like butchers. Then one day, the two races met. They looked at each other. They didn't like how the other race treated evil. And they fought ever since. It's a big nightmare. But at least it keeps those two races occupied so they don't run all over the plains. Okay. Was there anything else that came? So nothing new, but yeah, that did pop up. Okay. So I don't feel like admitting to Jolmy that I'm the one that she's looking for. Then again, I'm not a sensate yet. Was a sensate. Am I still a sensate? That is a good question. I guess we'll find out when we try to join them again. I don't know. All right, let's talk to Splinter. This towering man's golden skin sparkles slightly, almost as if it were metallic. Whether it's his actual flesh or merely painted on, you cannot tell. He regards you coolly as you approach, giving a respectful bow as you draw near. Welcome to the Civic Festival, traveler. Hey, Tater. Welcome back. We are Splinter, doorman to the festival of the Priest King of Ur. How may we help you? Despite his humble offer of aid, his voice is powerful and commanding, a deep rumbling sound that resonates throughout the chamber. Hey, welcome back, son. How can you help me? Yeah, how can you help me? We do many things in this fine hall, traveler. We answer questions guests might have regarding it or its inhabitants. We direct both visitors and members of the Society of Sensation alike to the sensoriums or lecture halls. We also accept new members into the Society. Lastly, it is through us that purchases from the Society's vaults are made, spells, items, and such. Okay. Can you show me to the sensoriums? There are two, the public one, and where visitors may use the sensory stones for anywhere between 10 and 50 commons, and the private one, where only members of the sensation are allowed. You can reach neither of them yourself. We must take you there. Okay. All right, let's ask other questions. By the way, I love that y'all are all saying hi to each other, because all of that interaction helps with the whole Twitch thing. Twitch is like, ooh, Tradus has got people in his chat, and they're all talking. Like, maybe we'll recommend them to other people. So thank you. I know, it's all weird, but thanks. We would be pleased to answer what questions we can, so as long as they pertain to the fest hall or the society and sensation. Okay. Let's just talk about you first. There's little to say that we have, and I'm forewarning y'all. I'm guessing we're gonna be an hour in this place, just talking to everyone. I mean, not like everyone, but people with names, and maybe a couple of other people, just to make sure they don't have anything to say. But obviously, this one has got a lot to ask questions, and I'm known among the city of Central of the guy that asks many questions, who doesn't know his name. There you go. You're reminded of the scene in Jurassic Park. Hello, John. Hello, John. Hello, John. Yeah. Are you suggesting we're all Tradus Johns? And guess what my name is? Oh my gosh. Oh. Steven. There's little to say that we have not told you. We are the Splinter, doorman to the fest hall, demigod, son of Isaiahar. Isaiahar? Yeah, we'll go with that. Isaiahar and priest king of Ur. Planewalkers came to our world and told us of the Society of Sensation. We were fascinated and returned with them. We left Ur in the capable hands of our queen so that we may come to this place and experience servitude and humility for a time. As time does not pass here as it does in Ur, the century we have spent here will be as a mere several months in our own world. After another decade or so, we imagine we shall be ready to return to Ur and rule it once more. Okay. How about other questions? Is there somewhere I could rest here? Because we haven't rested in a while. There are lodgings within the fest hall, but only members of the society are permitted to use them. Should you wish to visit them, walk eastwards through the fest hall from here, and you will eventually come to them. The clerk there allows sensates into the rooms. So there are no other ways to get a room here. Let's be a member. This is a good question. What if I already was a sensate? I haven't come to this place in a long time, but I assure you, I was a sensate. He bends down a ways to examine you more closely. We do not recognize you, but we see no lies dripping from your tongue. Very well. We shall grant you access to those privileges allowed only to members of the Society of Sensation, if you can show us what sensations you have gathered recently. Ooh. We are Splinter. We trained turtles, and when the name popped up, of course that was the first thing I thought of. There used to be a radio station in Copenhagen that had a John Day every Friday, where people called John, and only they could call in and win various things. Oh my gosh. Well, Trey means 3 for a reason. I'm not saying anything else, but... All right. I'm ready. We would ask for 5 sensations, and each pertaining to one of the body's senses, or a single experience which has strong elements of all 5 senses. I'd have a single experience to contribute then. I woke up not knowing where I was, on a cold, blood-slicked iron slab in the bowels of the mortuary, a place where only the dustmen or the corpses in there have seen. Go on. My entire body reeked of embalming fluid, but even the smell of that was not enough to match the coppery scent of gore around me. Dozens of bodies lie on countless bloody slabs like the one I rose from, all in the process of being gutted, flayed, and by nightmarish clockwork devices for reasons unknown. The only sounds were the squeals of labored metal and the unsteady tread of undead workers as they pushed the slabs about the mortuary on rusted iron tracks. A disturbing experience. And I even left out the part about the chattering skull that flew at me as soon as I was upright. Will it suffice, Splinter? Yes, we welcome you back, Traveler, and grant you access to those privileges allowed only to the members of the... Oh my gosh. Okay, here's some other questions. 10,000 experience, but we did not update our journal. Tell me about the fest hall. The Civic Fest Hall is one of the largest buildings in Sigil, fitting as it is home to the Society of Sensation, the city's largest faction. It holds its sensoriums, lecture halls, training chambers, and such for visitors and members of the Society alike. Okay, so tell me about the Society. The core of the Sensate's belief is that the multiverse can only be truly known through the senses. If one cannot sense it, then a thing isn't. Only through experiencing all the sensations to be had, can the full truth of the multiverse be revealed. The Society of Sensation, then, is where experiences gather and are shared with others, usually via the sensoriums. So this is why I feel like it's befitting that we do this, because we're constantly asking questions to people, and as we do, even though some of them are kind of mundane and redundant, we get memories that are triggered because of these questions or the interactions. So for me, being a Sensate faction, I'm assuming we get quests. I don't know. It just seems appropriate. Accepted to the Society just isn't noteworthy, I guess. Being accepted, yeah. Yeah. It's not just noteworthy, yeah. And furthermore, Fall from Grace is a Sensate, so maybe, and we've had some lovers in the past. I forgot to mention that. We definitely, when we woke up in the mortuary, there was Dianara, who has passed on. She's a ghost, but she was a lover. We found out through our talking with Elwyn that she was a lover. And there was one other. I can't remember now. Right? Anyway, I believe maybe there could have been more that we just haven't uncovered, but Elwyn, well, I was courting her. Let me take that back. We were about to be lovers, and then I died. So now there's Anna and Fall from Grace that are potential contenders. If that. It's a Planescape in the annual Christmas letter back home at best. It's a PS in the annual Christmas letter back home at best. There you go. Yeah. I don't know why I read it as Planescape, but yeah. Might I become a Sensate? In order to join, one must be willing and prepared to share their own experiences. Flimsiest excuse I've ever heard, right? You know, I mean, yeah, apparently I cut my finger off and it grows right back, so, you know. Had a disturbing thought there. No, I will not share it. Postscape plan scriptum. There you go. All right, I need to move this. This is... Let's put that there. Perfect. All right. Do I want to become one now? No, let's ask other questions. There was someone I was looking for here. Merriman. We know he's in the other corner. He's usually pacing back and forth around the lecture halls, traveled through the middle door on the eastern wall, and the door beyond that as well. He will likely be wandering within the hallway you'll find yourself in. Okay, yeah, we knew that. Let's ask about the other people. We know Montague is in a room, but we'll ask anyway. He's a busy young man. He can usually be found moving between this chamber and 3 that lie its eastern wall. All right. Any more? No. What can you tell me about Ravel? Splinter closes his eyes and thinks briefly. We would recommend that you speak to a wizard by the name of Quell about Ravel. Quell is always somewhere in the festival, most often in the private sensor room. Show me to the private one. See, remember I was given member abilities, so he was able to teleport me here. Now I had a disturbing thought. Thanks a lot. You're welcome, son. I was wondering who else had that thought.
I'm gone.
I'm gone. Who's in here? Quell. There he is. Oh, is he coming right for me? No, he's just walking about. Well, I had a disturbing thought. It may not have been the disturbing thought. Hey, what's in the chest?
Hi? Why not?
Go, Anna. Do your special thing. Detect traps. Wait about 2 more seconds. All right. Nothing. Okay. That's what I think about that. I'm a programmer, and, we're just gonna put these chests and barrels and such, and I'm gonna put nothing in them. They're gonna click all of them. Nothing will be in them.
Done.
All right. So, apparently touching these will give us experiences. Let's touch the pink purple. It's debatable. The inscription around the base of this sensory stone indicates that it holds the experience week-long hunting trek across the forest of Arborea. Let's begin the sensation. You're standing in a circle of white tents deep in the woods somewhere. The trees around you are, by far, the largest you've ever seen. Suddenly, though, there's an odd prickling sensation at the back of your skull. Okay, let's continue. Your surroundings melt into a colorless smear, then slowly resolve into what looks like the interior of a large gray sphere. Across from you stands a figure almost identical to yourself. His eyes flash in the half-darkness. A mad smile splits his features. I knew you would come. What? Apparently, we are destined to be a member of the Sensate. I mean, this is the private area. Greetings. Oh, greetings. So good to see you, he sneers. I bid you murderous tongue to be silent. That's right, murderous. Your pretend innocence is laughable. Who are you? I gotta blow my nose. Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna mute my mic and hide my beautiful face. Okay, I'm back. I'm like, I'm not gonna blow my nose on stream and like, y'all see crap, boogies, whatever. Anyway. So who are you? Oh, don't you know? Didn't all those filthy, lying, thrice be damned journals tell you they're lying? Tell you who I am? Those journals that were so conveniently left for me when I awoke. Those journals that called me an incarnation. Ha! Burned them all. I did. All that I found. Is it in my beard? Yeah. What do they say exactly? They spoke lies, 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 and nothing more. Filth about a man who forgets himself. Other incarnations of preserving their experiences and writing so later lives could benefit. Thieves. It's my life. Mine. You all want to steal my body and you won't have it. So, you're one of my earlier incarnations. He crosses his arms and looks away. If you put stock in such trash, yes. What do those lying journals say? So where am I? Oh, this? He gestures around, snickering. Just a little trap is all. I realize that killing you body thieves might not be enough. I might have to trap you, ensnare you for eternity. You may have realized by now that there's no way out of this sensory stone. Your mind is locked here. You'll note that the rather sparse surroundings I've left for you, all to help the madness set in good and quick while your flesh rots away. Okay, well, since I'm stuck here, let's ask some questions. Your earlier incarnation crosses his arms and looks away indignantly. Save for a few more tufts of hair on his head, he's identical to you. Even his arms have most of the tattoos yours do. How did you make this trap? Can't tell you that. It'll never be replicated. The magics used in this creation were lost, even to me. Clever it is, though. One experience hidden beneath the other, so that no flesh but my own would set it off. But if your flesh sets it off, wouldn't that mean I'm you? You've trapped yourself. I've trapped myself, don't you see? But that's not... You're one of the... I thought I put in safeguards. How could you? I be so foolish. He wrings his hands together, biting his lower lip. How to get out? How? I've forgotten. Wait. I am the only one who can release you, and that I will not do. If you are I, then you can release yourself. All right, let's try it and wheeling the trap open. Wow! Quick save. Okay, so that was interesting. I'm starting to think that too, Heroic. We could have been... I mean, if you can't die, at some point you're just gonna go mad, right? And then having the death reset everything, you wake up a whole different person based off of new perceptions, right? Interesting. I want to touch these other stones and before we talk to Quell. This sickly green stone is securely fastened to the pedestal it rests upon. The inscription beneath it reads, "The Messenger." Begin it. As you touch a stone, its green interior sharpens, clashing, its brightness becoming more than you can bear, so much you close your eyes to shut it. Submerge into the experience. As you close your eyes, you feel the skin along your arms begin become numb, as if all sensation is being bled from them. Tired, so tired. You try and blink, yet the darkness remains. Your lids feel soft and sluggish, unresponsive. You are sitting on what feels to be a dirt floor, and around you is the smell of coppery blood and herbs? Why are you here? You came here to what? Your memory fails you, but you feel a growing panic beginning to well up within you. Try and get your bearings. Ah, awake now, are you? A questioning all done. The voice is an old woman's, thick and scratchy, as if trying to force its way past a thick layer of dust. You're late for school. Yeah, there kind of feels like that, right? Try as you might, you cannot open your eyes and see the woman, but you feel a shiver of fear. Something is wrong, terribly wrong. You try to respond, but all you can manage is a ragged croak. You can't feel your tongue and your eyes. What's wrong with your eyes? Listen. Now, a see me you did, a spoke you did, and poorly. So the price have you paid, The crone sounds amused. Then her tone drops sharply. No more of your questions. Now you will listen, and you will remember my words, for in minding me you shall live, she hisses. Not if you hear me, or another bit shall I take. Nod. Remember me, traveler. Remember me to a stone, one of the pretty glimmers in your festive hall. Use it like a cup. Pour what you feel into it, and know this. Remember me to a man who wears a skin of scars and tattoos, who seeks memories but has misplaced them. If smart he is, he will know the knowing of me. Tell him to find me, or if I'm not to be found, tell him to come to the Glimmerstone, and we shall speak, my precious man and I. The woman pauses and hisses again. Nod if you will hear me, ragged thing. Okay, we're gonna nod. Are we talking to Ravel, or a sensation of Ravel? Ah, pretty. Polite to a listen so long. When he comes to the Glimmerstone, tell the man to speak my name, and your pain shall not have been in vain. The crone's voice trails off as if distracted. You try to speak again, but there is only a sick gurgling noise. What happened? Who is this person? Why are you? And you begin to feel yourself slip into unconsciousness. Ravel! Ravel, it is I!
Updated my journal.
There is silence. Ravel? Man, this stuff is good. Ah, my precious man. Apparently we are lovers with Ravel, maybe? Or just really good friends. There is a slow shuffling of feet, and you feel a sharp pinprick in your left eye. You gasp, and suddenly, barely, you can see with your one and only eye. You lie in a gray hut upon a dirty floor where blood, your bright red blood, has seeped into the surrounding gray dust. Your arms are gone, your legs have been hacked off at the knees, yet you feel numbed, and there is no pain, only fear. There is someone above you, someone looking down on you. Yeah, we're gonna look up. As you look up through your bloody, blurred vision, you see a horrid bluish gray face, grinning with yellowed tusk. Ravel is pleased. Wondering I was if this messenger would make it. For weak he was when his bits were placed on my plate. She holds up a talon in front of you, and impaled on the tip of it is an eyeball, the right one. Yet to the festive hall he returned it seems, and our time together has he shared. And now you have come. Success! I have many questions for you, Ravel. The crone shakes her head, your blurred vision seeing 3 images at once. Her grayish hair is like brambles drifting down her shoulders. No, only time for answers does Ravel have, and she has no time to waste with your guest questions. Know this, and in the knowing grow strong. You must find me, my precious man. But how? I do not know. And then she cuts.
Updated my journal.
I'm beyond knowing in a lady's place. Now shh, listen to Ravel, for there is much you must do. To find me, 3 things you must do. Find the door, know the key, then unlock the key. Door, key, unlock the key. No. Door, know the key, then unlock. Okay. She's in a maze. I feel like I can skip. We don't. Okay. All right. Let's ask the one question that is the most unique here. How am I talking to you if this is someone else's experience? I feel. Of stones and experiences and telling will Ravel do, but not the telling of how she speaks to you now. She speaks soothingly. Many are the branchings and twistings of Ravel, and many are her secrets. I need you, and I need you knowing of this. When you say unlock the key, what do you mean? And knowing the key is not enough, so Ravel thinks. Knowing it and unlocking it, two tasks that must be joined, for at times a thing knows not its nature. But you are no stranger to that. She cackles, a long, hideous cry that fills your ears with pain. What door do you speak of? The door is not a finished thing, at least, when I last gazed upon it, But in the passing of time, perhaps now well wrought, it is. Go to a place of forges and steel. Perhaps there you will find the door that takes me to one. Ooh, we were there. The forges and steel. What is the key you speak of? To know of the key, speak to one of the knowing ones. Many there are in the festive hall, many, yet only one there who knows the knowing of what the key is that you need. Loosen his tongue, and many secrets shall spill forth. Farewell, Ravel. Return, and I will give what help I can. She gives a final smile, a horrible yellow-fanged grin. A blackish tongue darts from her lips and lingers at the edge, teasing. But in the end, only the one question remains. What do you mean, Ravel? Only one question this I ask. Ravel's eyes blaze like fires, the red light turning her face blood red. What can change the nature of a man? Oh boy. At the question, you feel a tremor pass through like thunder, and you feel yourself burn. Let the experience go. Your vision clears until you are standing once again before the hideously green stone. It looks different than before, more horrid somehow. Try and shake it off. What? Okay. This game is, it's taken another level right now. The base of this aquatic bluestone has been sculpted so it appears to have melted into the pedestal it rests upon. A stream of perfect azure tears drip down the sides, framing the inscription beneath the pedestal, longing. What can change the nature of a man? Love can do that, but there's other things too. I guess you could shape it down to experience. But maybe it's more simpler than that. As you place your hands upon the stone, its surface ripples beneath your touch. A chill washes over your arms, like plunging your hands into a mountain stream. We're going to close our eyes and submerge into it. What can change the nature of a man getting cut off on the freeway? See, experiences. Yeah. As you close your eyes, you blink and reopen them. Your eyes are brimming with tears, and you are overcome with a terrible sensation of drowning. As the sensation rolls through you, there is a stirring in your breast, a hunger, poisonous like a serpent, biting into your heart until you feel as if your breast will explode. You want desperately to steady yourself, focus, but all that comes to your eye is tears. Wipe away my tears. You raise your hand to wipe away your tears. Your hands are soft, delicate woman hands. They brush the stray tears from your cheek, and you cup them in your hands, each of the tears like jewels shimmering in the lights. Turn to examine them. The lights are cast by cattle globes that drift through your sanctuary. You have come to this place to gather your thoughts, to reflect on the past with an eye toward the future, to cleanse the mind before the coming journey, yet you cannot concentrate. Your thoughts remain in the present, trapped there by the terrible feeling that rises in your breast. What did he mean? Close your eyes. Sigh. You close your eyes, but his words echo in your mind 100, 1,000 times. Will he ever return? The sound is a whisper, an echo. Only you. Only you. Yet you hesitated at the brink of time's door, and he must have thought you afraid to go, but you were not. You were afraid to stay, and the fear... The serpent rises in your breast again, its fangs biting into your heart, feeling it to bursting with its poison. The tears come again, running down your cheeks in streams, his words echoing. Only you. Only you. Your eyes snap open. It is his voice. You whirl and you gasp. He stands powerful in the shadows, and he strides into the light of the drifting candled globes, and you feel the serpent writhing and dying. He returns, his face stern, but somewhere in those features you can almost see his pleasure at seeing you. After all, he returned for the echo. Only you can help me, Dianara. But it was wrong for me to ask you for your help. She was waiting for me. You speak, Dianara, yet it is you, gray-skinned like a statue, striding from the light. Are you that scarred? Your body looks like it has been bathed in knife blades. The wounds, the tattoos, horrible, yet you see through Dianara's eyes, and she sees... How can she see you in such a way? She puts a cloak over your features. She sees you in such light, such terrible longing. Light. For she, how can she feel such? Try to refocus, brace yourself, hold on to the experience. You feel your vision tearing, doubling until you are that man striding from the light. It is you, but not you. You feel yourself being torn. It is Dianara's experience, but at the same time, it is also yours. And you... What? The echo. I asked too much of you to accompany me, Dianara. I have no right to place you in such danger for my sake. It is your words, but they are a surgeon's words, chosen with cold skill, without a trace of emotion. With every word, you feel yourself sneering inside, knowing what the stricken girl will see next through her long, stained eyes. And who are you, that person, that man twisting her with your words, not knowing how powerful they are to her, like bolts from a ballista, piercing her breast? Her, yet she sees only relief at your return. How can she feel and you not know you mean to... I have come to ask your forgiveness, Dianara. I shall return to you as soon as I am able. Your vision tears again, doubling and bleeding until you are facing yourself again, trying desperately to speak, to warn Dianara that this is not a man, but a creature that kills for his own needs. He doesn't care about you, Dianara. You are a tool to him, a tool he needs to, but Dianara speaks and you can't stop her. I would place myself in 1,000 dangers, embrace eternity for you, my love. I am not afraid. Listen to me, I will accompany you. though the planes themselves should bar the way, you feel yourself shattering, relief and satisfaction, his satisfaction at her words, knowing she would say them, always knowing, and her admission of love is like the slamming of a portcullis. I forgot how you pronounce this. Portcullis across your heart. Trapped. She is yours, but you must be certain, so you drive the nail home. The way is dangerous. You will have to be strong, far stronger than you are now. Swimming through her mind, relief, the wave of relief, the end of longing, yet longing for him more at his words, not noticing his manipulations. All you need to be is strong, and his path shall be as one with yours. Your thoughts are like fires, for you can be strong, stronger than he knows. You know no fear. You would die for him. I can be strong, my love. I will. Her words slide off of him like water. The serpent in her breast, the one piercing her heart with its poison, has been replaced by his serpent in the flesh. She sees nothing of this, and his next words are planned carefully, so carefully. I can't say if we'll succeed, Dianara, but I'll do my best to protect you, and I will expect nothing less of the same for you. You may be required to make some sacrifices. At that final terrible word, you feel yourself being torn apart. He means her harm. He means you harm. For you are her, and he means to hurt her, yet you need her to be harmed, and you want to scream at her that she is in danger. Run, Dianara, for his eyes unmake all things. And of course, my love, life is sacrifice. This I have learned. You, she, her, you speak the words in it, and you feel yourself dying inside. You are a spectator, and you have watched a woman die. For the words are a death sentence, yet still she speaks, unheeding, uncaring. I left a legacy in my father's keeping, my love. As for the 6, the 3rd, the K, and the S. Excuse me. I was afraid to mute it there because of the keybinds. I didn't want to accidentally hit something there. As for the 6, the 3rd, the K, and the S. In it, I bequeath everything to you. It is not much, but with it, I left. I feel like I should write this down, just in case. Six, 3rd, K, and S.
Updated my journal.
You, him. It goes like this: the 4th, the 5th, the minor fall, the major lift. Oof. You, him. A wave of irritation washes over you. You clench your teeth to prevent the irritation from crossing your features. Must she always continue to prattle, even when you do not prompt her? Must she? But no, keep the irritation inside. Only a trace slips out. Come now, I cannot die, Dianara. There is no need for such foolishness. Her, you, she is overcome with fear that revolts you, and the fear wells up inside her. You as you watch him frown, and you hasten to correct him. You must know the reasons and know the wisdom behind them, so he is impressed with your planning. Speak before he turns away. I know I often act foolishly, my love, but you said yourself that you can forget things if you are badly hurt. There are things in the legacy that could help you remember should you forget yourself.
Updated my journal.
You coldly regard her through your eyes, tracing your gaze along her furrowed brow, wrinkled with worry, desperation. She has acted as you expected, yet there is something in what she says. Perhaps Yet I hope nothing in this legacy is of value. I do not want you to leave any things here in some safe that could be of some use on our journey. Her illusion is shattered just for a moment. You watch, silent, as the emotion falls to the ground, splintering like silvered glass. Of some use. Such a casual statement, yet even Dianara sees, and you hope, just for a moment, you hope that she sees him for what he is, the serpent. The serpent. And your hope dies, as in Dianara's eyes, the emotion is rebuilt. The sliver is being drawn from the ground, the illusion rebuilt, but the slight sliver of pain remains. He thinks you have done something foolish, yet you did it for him. You must make amends, but how? You must convince him the legacy is unimportant, but it isn't. It isn't. It's everything. The legacy, my love, it's just has a few things to help you remember. The scythe of words falls on Dianara so quick, so sharp, you cannot follow its arcing path. A legacy? The things you do, Dianara, such romantic gestures, no matter. No, you, Dianara, you have driven him away again like you did the night before. You feel the serpent stirring again, reborn, curling around your heart. There is the softest of hisses, yet he does not hear. Would you wish to leave a legacy, my love? For yourself or for anyone you want to? It might help you remember if you left something for yourself or the ones you loved. The words scythe falls again, terrible and swift. Yet this time, the illusion holds and the serpent is cloaked. The serpent is cunning, and it shall not reveal itself until it strikes. A legacy for myself? Not likely. The things I would leave for myself would not be safe in some advocate's office, Dianara. But enough of this. I must leave. Uh-oh. He is leaving! You must make him remain. And the experience swirls around you. Terrible. The spiraling toward the final scene. The question she wants to ask. Don't ask it, Dianara. Don't ask it. Be silent. Be silent. My love, before you go... His anger, his irritation. What now, girl? What now, you mewling banshee? Before I go, it looks like I am in no danger of that. Come, Dianara, can't these questions wait for the morn? There is much... Pardon me. She is desperate, drowning. Say it, say it, say it. And you speak it. Do you want me to come with you, my love? The rush of emotion dies in your mind. This is the end. The words you are about to speak are true, but the truth is not the truth she sees. There are no lies, only cold calculations. Of course he wants you to come with him, Dianara. You understand it clearly, too clearly. He has invested too much in the poor girl to let her go. Of course, Dianara, I would not have asked you to come with me if I did not want your company. You know how I feel about you. There is a cold silence in his mind, then a hissing of a thought, a response sharp and deadly like a dagger blade. The lie comes swiftly, unburdened by emotion. I love you, Dianara. Ooh. And you want to scream as you feel the lie wash over her like a radiance, but it is a shadow of truth, a serpent's kiss, and he means you harm, and she can't see. You want to call out, but she is crying with joy, even as cry with joy, with frustration, with joy, with despair. The emotion washes over you like you are drowning, and you need to speak. You long to speak, but you cannot, and we tear ourselves away from the experience. And you scream as you tear your hands from the stone, bloody tears rushing from your eyes, running in streams down your arms, your hands to coat the stone, blood, her blood, and you can't warn her, and you can't stop crying. And suddenly, Fall from Grace is there, and her touch is gentle like silk, and she brushes the tears from your eyes, even as you feel the screams welling up within you. Shh. watch you cradling your face through your bloody tears. I can't bear it. I couldn't stop her. I wanted to, but I couldn't do anything. Fall from Grace looks into your eyes and she nods sadly and understanding. And that is the nature of longing, the desire for that which you cannot change or possess. She studies you, withdrawing her hand, now soaked in your blood. Will you be all right? I just need a moment. Very well. Fall from Grace steps back. We will continue when you are ready. So we're going to collect our thoughts. As much as you want to hurl the memory of the experience from you, you hold it fast because you know it's important to remember it. It was you and that experience. It was Dianara's experience, but because it was you, your memories flooded you, and you could feel both sides at once. Who were you? Who was that shade of you? Turn from the stone and leave. Okay. I gotta take the headset off. And the glasses are coming off. Like, wow. 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 What are you typing? You cad, Tradus the Great. Oh, man. Now I can't even trust the tattoos on my back. Bet you BG3 doesn't have anything like that. Man, I know it's going to be good, but for this being an older game, I mean, that almost made me cry. Damn. Wow. This game is good. It did make you cry? It might make me cry at some point. I'm liking Fall from Grace even more because of that sentimental moment. I mean, her and Anna both have good. It's hard to choose between them right now. I need more experiences in order to be able to choose between them. But I almost feel like we need to talk to Dianara and maybe even her dad again. We're responsible for her death, straight up. Maybe we find out more about it. I don't know. I was a cruel man in a past life. So, the tattoo on my back, I don't know if I can trust it based off of what I've seen here. Seeing how I acted in a past life, I was a scoundrel. Apparently, I guess I didn't even trust Morty. But I have every reason to trust Morty. Morty, I call him Morty. I call him both, actually, but whatever. This we won't open. Not right now. But I do feel like talking to Jolmy, whatever, later, and telling her that I am the man that she's looking for. But maybe we wronged her in the past too. I don't know. But maybe I can make things right. I don't know. Okay, let's talk to Quell.
Done.
This older man is chewing on something, muttering softly to himself. After a moment, there is a crack as he crunches down on the object in his mouth and swallows it. His bushy, brassy white eyebrows furrow for a moment, rise, and then furrow again. Greetings. Without so much as looking at you, the man reaches into his tunic, pulls out a puce-colored ball, regards it curiously for a moment, and pops it into his mouth. Greetings? The man frowns and waves you away, then nods to himself thoughtfully as he savors the flavor of whatever he put into his mouth. Questions? The man smirks, bites his thumb at you, then abruptly pauses. His cheeks swell, and with a violent gag, he spits up a large black fly, which begins to buzz around the chamber. Minerarcean candies be damned! He cries, shaking his fist at the insect. He whirls on you. What? Let's talk about you. He pops a small red candy into his mouth. Do you always traipse about molesting... We're gonna go to Google for this. I used to know how to say this. Now I don't.
Puissant.
Yeah. Puissant. Okay. Puissant mages. With your ignorant prattle, babbling, blathering, chittering, chattering, the candy shoots from his mouth on chattering, flying in a high arc to land on the floor with a wet plip. He stares at it sadly. I'm sorry about your candy. It was so tasty, too, he mules. Cecilene looks up, snarling. Sorry? As you should be, you piking dung beetle. Mages deserve respect, and bastards like you should know their proper place. He begins to jump up and down. Proper place! Proper place! Yes, Tater, very much so. Calm down, I only mean to ask some questions. Snatch at the mage's candy and eat it. You snatch up the candy and pop it in your mouth. Its taste is sweet and tangy. The mage's jaw drops. My delectably scrumptious Bitopian fruit candy. That was good. Can I have another? Another one? Another one? If all the raw, blistering nerve, what makes you think you deserve another candy? You unmannerly, churlish dullard. I don't deserve one. I want one. Now let's have it. How dare you so ungraciously demand candy of me, as if it were some divine right granted to you by the greatest of powers? Shall I just kneel to this whim of yours, O Great One? Pass my treasured candies onto your stigmatus sacredness? Why don't I anoint them with precious oils? Have them blessed first. He stomps his foot with each word. No, I think not. Just give me one. I give you nothing, and you'll like it. He pops a candy in his mouth for emphasis. Mmm, so good. He just rolls it in his mouth, his eyes closed as if he were wrapped with ecstasy. So delicious. I want one, and you'll give it to me. Let's have it. How dare you? So ungraciously demand. Oh, wait. Okay. Fine then, forget it. I shall! Forgotten it is, you scarabus, rat-blamed clattertrap. Now farewell, but I had some questions. I care not, you yeasty beef-wid pig nut. His eyes bulge out and jabs a finger at you. Now off with you, and do not return without being prepared to show the proper respect. Come bearing tribute, a gift. He suddenly draws close and whispers from the side of his mouth. Candies or chocolate would be nice, but nothing common, mind you. Bring something exotic. Now be gone.
Updated my journal.
Oh my gosh. What did I just do? That was journal worthy, yes. Yes, it was. Let's go to the how can you help me? Let's go to the public one.
All right.
This is unusual. Bluish purple stone. It's securely fastened to the pedestal that it rests upon. Oh, okay. So we can't touch it? All right. I might need to talk to the guide. Lady Thorcrumd. I feel like I need to talk to her for something. That name is familiar. Pardon me. Have a good night, Heroic. Thanks for stopping by as usual. All right, let's talk to the guides, I suppose. The man's gentle voice complements his calm and refined demeanor. Greetings. Are you here to use one of the sensory stones? I am. There are currently more than a dozen available, as well as 6 more extravagant experiences. The use of the standard... Oh, okay. Is 10 copper coins. The more involved ones will cost 50. Would you care to hear the standard or the extravagant? Let's do the standard. The man smiles and explains to you some of the various sensations. Will one of these suit you? Unavoidable pain will do. It is greenish yellow in color. Oh, well. Is it this one? Is that green yellow? Wait a minute. One room clockwise from the stairwell. This one. Unavoidable pain. Begin the sensation. The experience is a short and violent one, struggling with another, slightly stronger man on the edge of a blazing hot stream of molten lava. Your weapon hand is slowly how do you say this? This is expanding my vocabulary here. I'm just having a hard time.
Inexorably.
Yeah, inexorably. 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 There we go. That's a tongue. This is why I used to be able to say things like this, but I think I'm talking and reading and talking too fast. Yeah, inexorably. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Inexorably. Yeah. Inexorably forced ever closer to the magma. Beads of sweat evaporate the instant they appear. The hair on the back of your hand blackens and smolders above the awesome heat. Finally, your howls of suffering echoing from the canyon walls around you. Your hand and the axe it holds plunges into the lava and chars to ash in a few agonizing seconds. The experience seemed to have stirred some long-forgotten, vaguely similar memory in your own mind. You feel as if you gained something from using the stone. What did I gain? Just a memory? Was it a stat boost or? Maybe just a memory? I didn't get a journal thing. Anyway.
Done.
I did get experience, so that's good. Let's do another sensation. The standard. Tender love. 2 rooms clockwise from the stairwell, light blue.
Done.
The light blue stone is the one that the clerk directed to you. All right, begin it. Your eyes are closed. You can sense yourself standing on the tips of your toes, pressed against someone tightly. Soft lips brush against yours, giving you the most gentle of kisses. Your heart seems to flutter in your chest, and you feel as if you could fall backwards and simply float off into space. Stir yourself from it. The experience seems to have stirred some long-forgotten, vaguely similar memory in your own mind. So we're just getting experience from these, I feel. Okay. I'd like another one. Mind-numbing tedium.
I'm gone.
The experience couldn't be more than a few minutes long, but hours seemed to pass. A long, boring lecture in the driest, dustiest hall in the University of Calm, and Sigil. You look about the vast hall, hoping to catch someone's eyes to pull a face at, but the other students are either asleep or staring listlessly into space. You drop your quill pen, pick it up, and drop it again, just for something to do. You consider stabbing yourself in the eye with it, just to see if your senses haven't been wholly numbed by the incredible boredom. Yeah, we just seem to be getting experience, so that's fine. It's worth it. 10 coppers for 750. Not bad. I like another one. Sheer wonder. Oh, I didn't pay attention to that. So yeah, it's just going around. All right. Hesitantly, you open your mouth and take a shallow breath, and water flows into your lungs like cool air. You smile and take a deep breath, gawking in all directions as you slowly sink to the bottom of the harbor, where hundreds of colorful fish weave through twisting facts of brilliant coral. As your feet touch bottom, you peer up at the keel of your ship and laugh aloud with joy, a string of great bubbles shooting up towards the surface. Okay. Another one. Consuming impatience. Begin. You stand debating with Omnus the horribly slow, keeper of the Lion Key, as to whether or not your quest is important enough for him to relinquish the artifact into your care. The whole experience is an exercise in sheer torment. Each and every one of his words is followed by a significant pause. Each and every point he makes is reiterated time and again before he lets you speak. You present an argument, then wait, and wait, and wait while he makes his counterpoint, to which you shoot out a snappy counterpoint of your own. Then you must wait yet again for another of Amna's drawling, meandering, seemingly endless counterpoints. It's everything you can do to simply not lop the fiend's tasked head off and snatch the key from the twitching corpse. Like the DMV? Yes, in Zootopia. The sloth? Yeah. Another session. Tired surrender. The key from Amna's corpse. Did I miss something? You think I'm... Oh, but this is Anna. I don't know if you're... Maybe I missed something. Is it... Am I on this one? Or is it this one? I think it's this one. Oh, no, it's this one. Tired surrender. Oh, okay. Again, hold on. Shuddering, chanting, hoping beyond hope to be found, you curl into yourself beneath a blanket of snow to save what little warmth you have left. Fighting to keep your eyes open, to remain awake, you become aware that you can no longer feel your arms, your legs, the ice against your face, and tired, so tired, you at last resign to the inevitable. You close your eyes, bidding sleep a bitter welcome as a sense of loss forces a single tear, doomed to crystallize before it even reaches your cheek from your aching eyes. Yeah, it said something about, like, we wanted to kill him and take the key from his twitching corpse. If I remember right. Yeah, snatch the key from the twitching corpse. Yeah, Amnes. We're doing everything we can to simply not do that. There you go. So we'll be here next. I trust you enjoyed the sensory experience. Oh, yeah, another session. Standard. Supernatural lust. Ooh.
Mort, I'm curious. What happened to your body?
Me? I'm the head of Vecna.
Okay, all right, got it. Got it. All right. Begin. You find yourself coupling with a succubus, a creature of such intense, otherworldly beauty that even her fiend's horns and thrashing tail give you no pause. She gasps under you. You desire her so completely that the whole of your existence seems focused towards a single goal. As your life explodes from you in a starry burst, you hear the delighted laughter of the succubus as she drains you dry, leaving your body but a soulless husk. All right. Well, you know. Death by snoo snoo. Which doesn't hurt us a bit. You know, this is why I think would be perfect for Fall for Grace. Psychosis will do. Wait, is this a different experience? Oh. This experience is a strange one, very disturbing, and you've the point of a knife pressed to someone's throat, your hand clamped over their mouth and breath hot and heavy in their face. You begin to stab them, slowly. The knife dimples their skin and eventually breaks it. There is a hot rush of blood over your forearm, the sound of strangled respiration, and a horrible sense of perverted glee, and it is over. Ew. Wow. All right, let's first check our money. Yeah, we're okay. Jealousy. You feel your lip curl as the fair-haired young hero, armor gleaming like polished silver mirror, once again enters your tavern. Hanging his velvet cloak on a wall peg, he surveys your patrons with a pair of eyes like sea gems and a smile that sets the serving wenches swooning. You set the mug you're cleaning down and harumph loudly, thinking of what it'd be like to turn him upside down and shove him in a rain barrel. Another session. The standard. Show more about the others. Loathing. Venomous tears of pain brimming in your narrow yellow eyes, you gather the tattered remains of your small, scaled red wings off the floor. You humbly back out of Groba's study, gritting your needle-like teeth beneath sealed lips. Sure, you're only a Spinagon, least among devils, but that's no cause for a pit fiend to tear your wings off because he doesn't like the message you've brought him. What will your Galugan master do now? He certainly can't say anything to Groba, and what use is a Spinagon without its wings? You'll probably get cast into the pit of flame for incompetence. Vengeance out of the question, there's little to do but shake your clawed fists and hate Groba with all your loathing, your hard little black devil's heart can muster. Just free experience here. Pure glee. Dancing and leaping about in a rhythm with the wood elves, bouncing festival music, you and a dozen other dancers spin through the forest clearing like a whirling dervish, smiling and laughing like mad. As the cheering forest dwellers whoop, clap, and dance alongside you, fairies careen through the air above your heads, leaving sparkling trails of colored light. Another session. Standard. Others, frightened exhilaration. Begin. You twist your head to look up at the large contraption strapped to your back. A set of 4 bat-like wings extend from out of it, each made of leather pulled taut over wicker frames. From the precipice you're perched on, Dilgayar's floating fortress appears as but a tiny speck suspended in the blue-gray sky, miles away across nothing but empty air. This is how everyone travels on the plane of air, they said. It's easy, you smirk. Step back a ways and make a running leap off the cliff into the cool wind below, leaving your stomach behind as the wings suddenly catch the air. An amazing rush shudders through your entire body as you soar out over the nothingness and towards the elemental prince's abode. That must be something. Grim determination. The entire hall was in ruins and still in the process of being destroyed as dozens of combatants hurled weapons, deadly, arcane magics, and themselves at one another in a desperate struggle to be the last one standing. Plumes of acrid green smoke rose from the pile of limp bodies you dragged yourself out of, having barely escaped the wrath of some fiendish spell. There it was, across the way, through the battling throng, through the bloodthirsty battle ahead of you, sitting untouched on a miraculously upright table, your pint of mead. And you get it back if you had to kill every last one of the brawling tavern patrons to do it. Oh my gosh. Which one? The grim determination. That mead. We gotta have it. Mead is actually pretty good. If you had a chance to try it. I love it actually. We have a meadery here in Dallas, but it's too far for me since I live out in the country now. Tell me about some of the others. Complete bafflement. That's when you have to admit you have a small drinking problem. Possibly. You awake from uneasy dreams to find yourself transformed in your dank lair into a rather small, 4-limbed, fleshy thing. You're lying on your shellless, as it were, wholly unprotected, back, and when you lift your tiny head, unadorned with this unusual sensory antenna, a little you can see your pinkish belly, partly covered in a soft, curling hairs, quite unlike the black bristles you've become accustomed to seeing there. Your only two legs now just jut from the end of your torso rather than up and from around your abdomen. They look thick and ungainly in proportion to your body and lie there limpingly, making no attempt to right you on their own. Only by actively concentrating you can move the things. What has happened to you? Yeah, we're baffled. Okay. All right. Another standard, show more, others, show more. Let's go to the extravagant. You right? Horrible regret. Larger 3 chambers, 3 rooms counterclockwise. 1, 2, 3. Okay. You stand on the deck of your flagship, the Divine Hammer, as it floats across over the continent of Argarheim. Argarheim? Argarheim. We'll just go with that. Held aloft by the winds of magic, the very landscape roils and shudders beneath the bombardment of your fleet. 1,000 ships, cannons, and bombards hurling through their sorcerous fire down like vengeful gods. Pardon for that. The shockwaves begin to hit your ship only minutes ago, a constant vibration that sends shudders through the whole of the ancient craft and moves your very bones, accompanied by a constant rumbling bass. As the land's mountains begin to sink and the seas that surround it begin to boil off into the atmosphere, your first officer comes to stand beside you. Is there more? Oh, yeah, continue. My Lord Admiral, permission to speak freely, sir. You nod, your acquiescence, acquaintance? Yeah, anyway, your stomach sinking as you guess at his questions. Acquiescence? Yeah. My lord, forgive me, but how? What gives us the right? 1 billion lives? What? You speak without turning to him, unable to take your eyes off Rumos, the nation's vast capital city, as it vaporizes into a cloud of superheated gases 12 miles across and growing ever wider. If you only knew the full treachery of the Argarites, first officer film, one which is beyond most of any man's comprehension, then you would know. You would speak of our right to annihilate them? We've no right to let them live. But sir, traitors, all of them? Surely among the hundreds and thousands, how many innocents? Silence! Speak of it no more. Our king has spoken. His will be done. The task set out to us is a horrible one, not fit for contemplation or questioning. There's no room for pity, no room for remorse, only duty. The two of you stand silently for a time, watching the last minutes of Argarheim. At long last you sigh, a low, stuttering exhalation that sounds as if something has broken inside you. Beneath the brazen plate that covers the ruined half of your face, your dead eye begins to weep. Fum, my friend, I would have you understand. I know now, as I look down at what I've wrought here, and that were I to think upon that I have done, what I've truly done, I would be struck mad. A deed such as this, the anguish would overwhelm, destroy me. So, First Officer Fum, it must be that there are no innocents here. No mothers, no children, no people, only traitors. Vile, cunning traitors who deserve no less than the full brunt of our most holy king's wrath. Do you understand this? Yes, my lord. Good, now go. I wish to be alone here. By your command, Lord Admiral. Fum bows his head and returns below deck, leaving you to stand over the end of a civilization. Wow. The extravagant. Shock and rise. Begin. You stand somewhere in the nether regions of the plains, a sweltering place where the ground is beaten copper and the sky is of brass. Here, the body of sinners, petitioners in this horrid place, are rolled amongst iron brambles and bronze scorpions until their bones are fine gray dust. You squint at the horizon, the bone dust rising with putrid-smelling gusts of wind that carry with them the sound of agonized moaning. There's nothing but flat, metallic landscape as far as the eye can see. The dust is everywhere in everything. It stings at your eyes, coats the insides of your mouth with a pasty film. You spit, wiping at it with your finger, but it's of no use. The stuff's taste has fouled your mouth completely. You look down at the key in your hand, a minute platinum orb, and picture the man's face who solemnly swore to you the magical portal you just passed through, now gone, of course, led to the green fields of Bitopia. Someone, by all the powers and their proxies, was going to pay for this one. That one's a little weird, but okay. The extravagant. Yeah, seething vengefulness. Okay, slowly dawning horror. Yeah, it's another reference to a key. That's right. I couldn't help but think that myself. How good could it be, you think, regarding the burgundy liquid carefully? Across the table from you, the twisted old man smiles slyly. Please, sir, try, he whispers, his hushed voice from the sound of dry leaves blown over a roughly cobbled street. Thou shalt find it more than lives up to thy expectations, I am sure. You nod at him and lift the crystal goblet into the air, watching the light play through the crimson liquor. You come a long way for this drink, searched long and hard for this old man, and you'll be damned to let anything rush you now. The moment was to be savored. You raise the glass to your lips, inhaling the stuff's aroma. The boquet? Boquet? Yeah, boquet is light, sweet, intoxicating, almost dizzyingly so. You've tried countless drinks, written tomes about them, their flavors and smells, means of a manufacture, and your journeys across the plains. But this stuff was supposed to be legendary. No living man you found or heard had tried the stuff. The stories were ridiculous. Nothing could taste quite so good. But if there were the slightest bit of truth to them, this would be some fine liquor indeed. At last, you drink of the goblet, a cautious sip. Incredible, indescribable, as the flavor washes over your palate. You fight the urge to shudder with delight. Nothing you have tried in all your long years have tasted quite like this. You look up at the old man, startled to find your glass empty. You had drained it all in a single draught. You wipe your eyes with the back of your hand, not entirely sure when you had begun to cry. Tears of joy, eh? The old man laughs softly. Quite pleasing to the tongue, is it not? Wouldst thou like some more, perchance? He smiles at you once more. Yes, if I might. Surely, he replies, refilling your glass. Try as you might, you cannot resist downing it in a single gulp. You thrust your finger into the goblet in an attempt to find some last hidden drop of the stuff. Several times more does he fill the goblet, and each time you gulp the stuff down as a starving man would devour a feast, unable to control yourself, to deny yourself another exquisite taste of it. He chuckles softly once more. A drink such as this, a man would do anything for it, no? You nod without hesitation. Yes, a man would. Looking at him, his sly smile suddenly takes on a whole new meaning. A sense of horror begins to creep over you, even as you begin to yearn painfully for more of the blood-red liquor. Yes. The old man grins, his yellow eyes gleaming. A man wouldst do anything in the thrall of such a drink, even the most terrible, the most heinous of deeds, as thou shalt see, my newest servant. Is that a vampire? Huh. I don't know. I don't know. But you're glued to the drink regardless. Indescribable frustration. You can see it now, the crown of Haphon gleaming upon a marble pedestal. No more than 20 strides away it is. With it, you could wrest control of the armies of Anthanopolis. There we go. Anthanopolis. See that. Y'all try it. Anthanopolis. Away from your treacherous brother and restore your father's kingdom. A fool your wretched brother was. You smiled grimly at the thought. To leave the king's only daughter alive, thinking she could do him no harm. A sound. The creak of the leather sandals, the softest hiss. Over there, by that third pillar. She was close now. Palafi, the Medusa, jealously guarding the crown her servants had stolen for her so long ago. Crouching behind a wide pillar, you wrap your hand tightly around your trusted, thrice-blessed javelin. With your helm of swiftness and the 100-mirrored shield, even a beast such as Palafi would be no match for you. Any moment now she would round the pillar and meet the slight of you. Even if she turned away from the shield, your javelin would surely find her throat. Suddenly, there is a gentle touch on your shoulder. You gasp, spinning around the face, of course, the Medusa. Accepting the inevitable, you only have time to loose a piercing cry of frustration before your lungs and every other part of you solidifies into cold, gray stone. Wow. 2 more, right? Can you, move out of the way? A vastly important secret. Six Imperial servants rush ahead of you, swinging the golden doors of the Dragon Palace wide. Long live the Empress! They cry in unison. 1,000 years! Long live the Empress! 1,000 years! Continue. Beyond the threshold, dozens of loyal warlords, kings in their own right, drop to their knees, touching their heads to the floor in deference as you pass them en route to the Ground Imperial throne. As you turn and face your minions, seating yourself upon the Imperial throne, you allow a small, satisfied smile to creep across your carefully painted lips. There is but one thought in the forefront of your mind. That the body of the young Empress Wu Sun Sha lies broken at the bottom of the Well of Solitude, and that you, by Hawa, a horse merchant's daughter, are at last poised to shake the Empire and the corrupt Wu dynasty to its very foundations. Oh, wow. Which experience was that? Was that the secret. Can't turn down free experience. Ooh, werewolf. Okay. This will be interesting. Begin. Suddenly aware that the hour has almost come, you leap from your bed and run flying from your cottage into the surrounding woods. Stumbling in the dark, you come to a small moonlit clearing, the one you had found last week and decided to use tonight. You hastily strip off your clothes, sit in the long grass, and wait. You close your eyes, listening to the steady chirp of crickets, the throaty croaking of bullfrogs in the nearby creek, and in the rustle of the grass as the wind caresses it. What would someone think, seeing this through your eyes, experiencing this moment and what was next to come? Soon you would travel to the city, find a cleric to rid you of the curse, but for now, May as well make the best of things. You rub your hands together with anticipation, grinning like a bearded, fire-haired giant of a madman sitting naked and alone in a forest clearing in the dead of the night. A prickling sensation runs across your skin and your senses sharpen dramatically. You breathe in and through your nose, inhaling the scent of everything around you. The damp earth, the sweat of your cast-off clothes, the opossum, yeah, clinching fearfully to the tree. Oh, the opossum. The opossum, yeah, clinging. Yeah, the opossum, clinging fearfully to the tree behind you. Yeah. You open your eyes and look down at your forearms. The faint moonlight reveals the slightest quivering across their surface, but in moments the flesh begins to ripple impossibly. Tufts of thick brown fur sprouting forth with the grisly crackling sound like popping joints and grinding bones. Your back and shoulders begin to hunch and broaden, uncomfortable, but not quite painful. Your muscles, your entire body mass doubles, triples in size, and continues to grow. Still fascinated by the transformation yourself, you watch as your fingers wither away to nothing, hands swelling into meaty paws for which burst fur and massive black claws. The night seems to become brighter as your eyes transform. Become accustomed to the darkness, a wide muzzle comes into view, and you touch your wet, snuffling nose delicately, chuckling to yourself. Next time you think you'll have to stare into a mirror or pond as the curse takes effect, watch your face warp and change, losing its familiar shape to become a bear's. Soon it becomes difficult to concentrate upon anything but your more basic urges. Food would be good right now. Yes, food. Perhaps you'll get lucky and find a nice fat catfish in the creek. You rise off your massive haunches with a huff and begin to amble through the trees on all fours, heeding for the water's edge. Alright, we got an ad. It's warning me that's going to start in 20 seconds, so I'm just going to wait here for 30 seconds until y'all come right back. So, they come on once an hour, so for 30 seconds. So at least it warns me, and I can warn y'all too. So, it was supposed to start, but it's going to sneak up on me here in a second. I'm just going to force it to start. That way, it won't come on again for another hour. I thought it was going to have a darker meaning ending too. I really did. Yeah, there it goes. Yeah, I thought it was going to have a darker one too.
Done.
I'm just going to make sure there wasn't any more to be had. Not now, farewell. Okay. 5 more seconds. All right, it's done. Like it mentioned, the cleric that would heal him in the morning. I thought it was going to be find a victim, and it would turn out to be the cleric. Yeah, I thought it was going to go for more too. Interesting that it's just stopped by the creek, you know. Yeah, I thought he was going to find a victim as well. So there's no more experiences to be had here. So now we're going to talk to the NPC, Lady Thorcom. This comely middle-aged woman is wandering about dreamingly, absent-mindedly chewing her thumbnail. Her eyes seem focused on nothing in particular. She is dressed in elegant yet disheveled finery, and her hair is slightly tousled. Greetings. She takes her thumb from her mouth, smoothing back a strand of hair that had fallen in front of her eyes. I had some questions. Very well, ask what you wish. She sounds apathic. Apathetic. There we go. Why can't I pronounce things tonight? I know how to say some of these words. Apathetic, yeah. I had questions about you. As you begin to ask your question, you realize she's not looking at you, let alone paying you any attention. Hello? questions about you? Oh, okay. How about this place then? Okay. She don't wanna... All right. Is there anyone else here? I think that was it. Apologies, Garrett, but I'm in the middle of something. Okay. Yeah, I think we can go. Got a lot of quest experience out of that. Let's see. What lectures are there to attend? The festival current speakers include Death Advocate, who speaks of death and what's to follow with it, Gias the Crooked, who speaks of the Blood War, and Three Planes in Line, who speaks of the power of alignment and belief. Assuming they are currently here and well, we could direct you to one of the lectures at any time. Death Advocate lecture? Sure. Travel through the middle door? Oh, okay. Okay, just question. All right. Oh, can you help me? I'd like to buy from the Sensate Vaults. Ooh. Blur? I don't think we need blur. Okay. We could get this. What rank are you? Level 8. Hefty penny as well, but anyway. Do we have anything we need to sell? Hardly think so. I don't even know why I picked these up. These are not even enchanted. Just, we'll sell them when we can. Okay. Aid. I don't want to give this guy aid. Or does he give us aid? I have one of those things, though. Anyway. Mertwin? It's clear that something's very wrong with this man. The way he lurches about, bumping into things, staring off blankly into space. As you approach him, you at last realize his plight. He's headless. The thing on his shoulders is merely a skillfully carved wooden prosthesis, a false head. Greetings. That's why it's like bonk, bonk, bonk. I get it. The headless body stops fumbling for a moment, pauses, its hands begins to reach out as if trying to feel exactly where you are. Let it touch you. After a moment, its finger brushes your forearm. It clutches your arm and follows it up to the shoulder, then your head. As it feels your face and head, its hands brush your neck, as if it were checking for something. Finally, it grabs your hand and shakes it vigorously in greeting. You notice that its skin is cold and slightly clammy. Can you understand me? The figure makes a series of hand motions and waits for a response. It seems like it's asking a question. Wait, I don't understand. The headless body taps its foot for a moment, scratching at the chin of its prosthetic head. Suddenly, it raises a finger, as if struck by an idea. It points at you, then at the eyes of its wooden head, then at you again. It then indicates its wooden head with both hands, shrugs, and points at you. No, I have not seen your head anywhere. Slumps her a bit and turns and... Okay, so... I guess if we find a head...
I'm gone.
I'm gone. Oh, hey, you. You! Hey, you, come here. This handsome young man seems lost in thought, his brow furrowed and a slight frown upon his lips. And to thee, sir, hail. What does thou wish of me? Are you Montague? I need to speak with you about Juliet. Actually, wait. I had some questions. And that's why they tell you not to stand up on the roller coaster, right? Who are you? The factotum? A member, if thou like. Questions? What do you know of Rabble? Thou speak to Quail. Okay. Other questions? I need to speak with you about Juliet. Oh, he gives you a puzzled, slightly suspicious look. I demand her love, and I demand that you withdraw your false protestations of love before I mash you into tiny bits. Thou love her so that thou wouldst fight me? Yes. He studies you for a moment. Thou art passionate about this matter, I see. Passion stems from love. Thou love her, and I could not deny her a love such as thine. I shall from this moment onward hold no claim on her. Thou may do as thou wish. Wait. This was all a ruse. Hold a moment. A ruse? Of what sort? She wanted to provoke you into fighting for her, dummy. Oh, does she think my love so boundless that I would engage in fisticuffs with a brutally scarred man of thy stature? Perhaps she thinks my devotion to her a little high. So, what should be done about this ruse? Turnabout is fair play. Yes. Yes. I say ignore this chit. Act distant and unconcerned. That'll spice things up considerably, Morty says. Truly. Trust me, kid. Start ignoring her. Create some friction. Leave him wondering, and they'll be clawing all over you to discover what the matter is. Right, Chief? Yes, she'll think something's wrong, and for once, he'll be playing the game rather than being the target. Hi, I like the sound of that very much. Good luck. I hope it works out. Farewell. And a farewell to thee as well, sir. Now, I've some things to attend to. Should we meet again? We might speak more of the matter. All right. Hey, Jolmy. I'm your guy. I can't believe I'm going to do this. Yeah, I'm the man you're looking for.
Updated my journal.
I am pleased to meet you then. She gives a slight bow. I would make a somewhat unusual proposal, though you must admit you are an unusual man. I will give you 1,000 copper commons for your permission to kill you. Are you open to discussion on the matter? But why? Joey doesn't bat an eyelash, but why not? I thought it might be an interesting experience, paying someone for the privilege of murdering them. When I first heard rumors of your existence, how could I resist? So, what is your answer? Shall we discuss the matter in greater detail? Where did you hear these rumors? One hears all sorts of things in the festival. How could one not eventually hear of a man like you? Again, I ask, will you consider my proposal? No, I won't do it. Farewell. No. I don't want to lose more memories. No. Pike off.
Done.
Tanari, or butchering, what's he? From the human point of view, it's not promoting one. Back your lids and crack your bone boxes to all steaming. Okay. All right, so we should probably talk to this guy. See what he's talking about. This squat, hunched old man still has the broad shoulders and scarred, calloused hands of a worker or warrior. An aura of weary despair seems to hang about him. He appears to be giving a lecture at the moment. I'm going to stay. Right? Now, listen up. This is the seminar of the war. This must be about the blood war, yeah. If you were to listen about the blood war, take root. If you're not, you're in the wrong all, and you best ump your soft, comfort-loving sigillian limber stems out of here. Okay, all right, continue. The blood war. More boring than listening to a governor recite laws. Let's find some young sensates who need to be indoctrinated in the ways of passion. He waggles eyebrows in anticipation. I do want to hear this. The man suddenly throws a dark eye over the audience, as if looking for something. And further, if you're Tanari or Badazu, ump your scaly eyes out the door. It's eyes not letting you ornery bastards bend an ear to this and listen. Well, she's outside, luckily. Keep listening. Because this is no discussion of who's right. Behind you, you hear the sounds of something large leaving the lecture hall. It just tells the blood war from the human point of view. It's not promoting one side or another, because they both stink in different ways. Keep listening. The speaker becomes somber. So, what's left of you wanting to listen to the blood war stories? Tales of the war, air to an ear, aura and all, no doubt. The floating fortresses wove and weaved on human skin. The plains battlegrounds of blood war be fought on. Keep listening. He bares his yellow teeth. Tales of fiends locking fangs with other fiends. Yar, schnar, his snarl fades, and he looks suddenly bored. Keep listening. Well, let me peel back your eyelids and crack your bone boxes. This is all a steaming, barmy nonsense to be dwelling on the forge dung. He spits in derision, rolling his eyes wildly. Keep listening. I tell you this, though. You can't imagine the scale the blood war is fought on. Nothing you've seen or heard or participated in. Nothing compares. Time, numbers of legions, sheer bloodshed, nothing compares, Burks. To try and imagine it, forget it. My advice, simple. Stay away from the big bloody mess altogether. The only thing you need to know is fiends are killing fiends and Badazu are slaughtering Tanari and Tanari are butchering Badazu. Right now, he spits again. Neither's winning. Don't think either can win. Biggest stalemate the side of eternity. Thank the powers. That's it. That's all. I'll be answering any question you got for me now. Ask a question. What's your question, Cutter? Can't you give me a little bit more on the blood war itself? If I were to boil it down, it'd be this. The blood war has been going on damn near forever and will keep going on until damn near forever until it gets pinned in the dead book. The Tanari, the champions of chaos and evil, are trying to stomp the green-colored dung out of the Badazu, the champions of law and evil. They butcher each other over each of them thinks evil should be, if you can believe that. Ha! And what would happen if someone stopped it? You can't make any piking difference in the war. It's too sudden big. You're a stone, a pebble in the ocean that's a pebble in another ocean which is a pebble in another ocean, and so on and forth till the stink cows come home. As a pebble, your goal is not to be noticed and sink to the bottom with the rest of the dregs. Go on. If you can make a difference, which you can't, you shouldn't try, because the planes would tumble on down. So why? He holds up his hands like pillars. The blood war is like a big bloody support beam propping up the planes. Kick it down, and a lot of the planes come tumbling down with it. A lot of baggage rests on the back of the war. He suddenly brays like a donkey, laughing bitterly. It's the biggest, nastiest pack animal on the plains. He grins cynically. Besides, as some say, war is great for business. And then he looks as if he could suddenly cry. Never mind that. Another question. You seem pained. The man smiles sadly. Aye, listen, Cutter, I'm no priest, nor would I want to be one, but hear this. Keep evil out of your heart. When you die with evil in your heart, your spirit falls in the lower planes where you become a petitioner. Any guesses as to what happens then? Petitioners in the abyss and a Beator get twisted in foot soldiers and get fight in the blood war for all eternity. So that's as dark as why the Badazu and Tanari try and corrupt all they touch, because they need more troops. Id this. Keep evil far away from your heart, Burke. Ferengi rule of acquisition number 34. Yeah. What started it? You got a right to be curious what started it. It's a soupy mess in the first place. What set the fiends to locking horns in the first place, bitching and clawing at each other until that was the only reason they were alive. Simple, they met. Tanari and Badazu crossed each other one day like two drunken bigots. They set to fighting. That's simple. Now, pike that. Imagine two drunken priests who believe each knows the only way to live. Now make those priests ripped with scales and fangs and horns and a cruel streak 7 leagues wide and put them in a itty-bitty sodden cell, and you got a good idea of the love they can spring forth. And there you have it. What? Why are two evil races... No, wait, we know why they're... Let me ask you something else. How does one get hired into the Blood War? Rule number 35 is peace is good for business. Yeah. I need to bring this up. We need to sit up. Ugh. Okay. You know, every once in a while, some leather-headed Burt comes around asking about a job in the Blood War. They want some jink, they want a quick stint, and then get along with their lives. Mayhap I was one of those leatherheads. Mayhap I was a sellsword, and heard there was a little jink to be made. Got me interested. Taught me a lesson, it did. We're like ants running around in heels of dancing sodpike gods. I saw big men who claimed to be big soldiers. Paper soldiers. War's a furnace for them. Makes them wake up or burn. So how'd you survive? The man's face darkens. Well, that's the one thing I won't speak of, Cutter. Suffice to say, a man does what he has to do to escape. But a woman named Verishka told me you had to murder your own men to escape the war. Ooh. The man's face becomes red with anger. Watch your mouth, Cutter. That's a lie. Foul, foul lie. Are you Brahmi jawing with the fiend over the war and believing every word of it? Hey, that's what she told me. I didn't say I took it as truth. I tell you what happened, Bert. He sighs and calms down slightly. As part of the company of the Blazing Effigy, a part of its original number was 53 mortal mercenaries, though only 9 of us remain. Camped somewhere in Avernus. We were awaiting reinforcements for the next battle. Well, my tour was nearly done, then in fact, I was to leave after the battle. The trouble was, I had died there. I would have been theirs forever. Too much blackness, too much evil in my heart. I would have ended up a petitioner Beator, an eternal soldier in the war. What happened? Me and 2 other lads fled like dogs, that's what happened. We scurried across the plain, fear of handful days before we came to this great pillar of living Eds. An awful sight it was. They jabbered and hissed at us, calling for us to come closer. That night I stole away from the others and went to talk with the pillar. And? Gissus shuts his eyes and rubs at the temples. I asked this pillar how I might be freed and how I might escape Beator, and he told me in exchange for 2 of my brothers. He is quiet for a moment, biting on his knuckles as if fighting back tears. To me at the time, it was just math. Sounds like you murdered them to me. He nods. Not sure I'll forgive myself now. I'm just a soldier who's looking for a place to die, trying to erase the stain of evil. Cleanse my inner Geas before I die and return to the Blood War. A lecture to keep people away from it, to prevent them from ever having to make a choice like that. Perhaps I should spread the word around, Geas. I'm sure people would love to know exactly how you made it through the war. What do I have to gain about this? He is crooked. Yeah, I'm gonna go with it. I won't say 'twas right, Burke, but you can't deny it was just about any man would have done. I call it survival, not murder. Now leave me be. Old Giss won't be sharing with the words with you longer. Shall I spell it out? It's black. Oh, no, nothing. Forget I said anything. Right. This is the last bit of it then. Some of you are sensates, so I've got one thing to say to you. Don't sign up to see what the Pike and Blood War is about. Don't be a barmy idiot. Use a sensory stone if you got to know, and stay the L's away from anything to do with it. Keep listening. Just not worth it. 'Tis, for a moment, look, a great pain crosses his face. It looks as if he's going to weep. Not worth it at all. That's the end of session, so farewell. Hey, cue right on with the music, too. Warrior in training. Who's in here? Jumbled murder sense. Can I talk to you? The short, balding man's orange tunic and rather sizable gut gives him the look of a walking pumpkin. He is absent-mindedly patting his large paunch with a slow rhythm, as if it were a drum. The man's odd, crooked smile and a strange gleam in his eyes make him look a bit mad. Greetings. The man gives an exaggerated, flourishing bow and presents a small card which reads only Jumble Murder Sense, Zylsex Sorcerer Extraordinaire. Actually, isn't that supposed to be Chaos Tech? Chaos Tech? Probably. Whatever. And then he snatches the card from your grasp and proceeds to eat it, grinning wildly all the while. Somewhere in Asylum is one barmy short. I had some questions, Jumbo. Oh, I'd like you to remove Reekwin's curse. He pretends not to hear you, instead belching loudly and resuming his belly drumming, his eyes wandering around the fest hall. Is there anything I could do so that you do remove it? Okay. Remove it before I'm forced to hurt you. We could bluff. I feel like bluffing. Am I really gonna hurt him? No. He raises an eyebrow and takes a step back. He opens his mouth abruptly, and though his lips or throat don't move to shape any words, a torrent of incomprehensible babbling begins to pour forth. What the...
Updated my journal.
He shuts his mouth and the babbling ceases. He peers at you through narrowed eyes, a self-satisfied smile. Suddenly you hiccup, and hiccup, and hiccup again. He turns his head and waves you away. Uh-oh, looks like you just got a curse thrown down on you, Chief. Okay, now you're doing it. Alright, you're gonna regret it. If we attack him, then he won't get rid of the curse. Better find someone who can help me lose this curse. So now I'm gonna hiccup, 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 huh? We do have a remove curse spell.
Yes?
We're gonna remove. Let's rest. We haven't even done that in like forever. Or do I have a... Yeah, let's remove curse. Let's see if that works. How can you help? I need to rest. Another question. Speak to the room, click there. Is it in here? Oh, is it here? Dormitories?
I'm gone.
That's gonna be annoying. Yeah, there he is. Okay. The attractive young woman smiles pleasantly. Greetings, sir. She closes her eyes and flips through a large ledger, stopping at what seems to be a random page and then opening her eyes once more. Ah, here's your room key. She hands you a small key. The easternmost chamber has been waiting quite some time for your return. Would you like to rest now? Waiting for my return. The clerk gives you a strange look. My ledger indicates that this is your key, sir, and it has been for a good long time. If that is not so, then perhaps I'm merely mistaken. Would you like to rest now? Yeah, sure. Am I still hiccuping? Yep. Okay.
How may I help?
Nope. Can't get rid of it that easy. What's my journal say? Should I try attacking them? I feel like I should.
All right.
Huh.
Right.
Go over here. Detect traps.
All right.
Oh. Okay. Is this stealing, or is this my room? Oh, wow. Oh, wow. I guess if I become a member of the Sensate, I can take this stuff. That would be more logical. Let's wait. That would be more logical.
I'm listening.
Actually, she's a member. I was going to become a member anyway.
All right.
So there's a locked one there, a special one. Like, it looks like it's hidden, maybe. Huh. Interesting. Unfulfilled desire. This woman before you is incredibly attractive. There's some intangible aura about her that makes you want to speak to her. As you step up to her, she glances at you coyly, then gives you a knowing smile. Greetings. You want something? Yes, she hisses the yes, drawing it out slowly, sensually from between her teeth. I can help you. Name your desire and I shall provide it. I love the fest hall, Morty. The woman ignores him and her eyes locked with yours. She smiles, awaiting... I want my memories returned. All of them. Much may be forgotten in a lifetime, and much more in several lifetimes. I can help you. Explain to me the ways in which you want these memories. Speak to me your craving, and I shall speak to you of the price. What proof do you have that you could return them to me? She doesn't seem to move, but suddenly her hand is touching your forehead, a finger dragging along your temple. Only this. You feel as if the fog in your head has been peeled away briefly enough to catch a glimpse of a remembrance, but before you can focus on it, the fog rolls back in. Only this. Only tell me why you desire it. Speak to me your craving. Describe the way in which your memory is back. Okay. As you speak, her smile fades, and she leans forward attentively, her eyes ravaging your features as you speak. Her presence compels you to speak more than you normally would, and after a few moments, her eyes flutter closed as she gives a sharp intake of breath. Suddenly, the desire for your memories begin to wane. Your want slowly drains out of you, leaving only a cold emptiness in its wake. She opens her eyes again as you stop speaking. What is wrong, traveler? Do you no longer want your memories? What have you done to me? Whatever do you mean? You're certain something unnatural has occurred? She has somehow siphoned some part of your desire, stolen it away from some ghastly collection of wants, or perhaps a feed upon. Had you finished speaking of your desire, you're certain it would have been lost forever to you. Come now, is there something else you want then? Tell me of it. Best not. Interesting character. All right. Okay. So now we got to get rid of a curse. For science. What's this guy's name? Jumble. Can I attack him? For science. Can I attack you, Jumble? I don't think that's going to work. Killing you is not going to rid me of the curse, right? I'm just... And his name is Murder Sense. I think he could just kill us just uttering the words, right? Maybe we talk to him again. I need you to remove the curse you put on me. Okay. Before I'm forced to hurt you. I don't think this is going to work. But... Okay, so you want to be like that. Alright, everyone on him. See, yeah, I didn't think that. Yeah, that's not going to do it. So, I didn't think so. As much as I want to kill the dude. And this is probably the only time I'm going to load like something like that, but anyway. I was just curious. I had to know for certain.
Done.
All right, let's go talk to some people then. Dialogue. Let's talk to some of our party members first. Decon.
What is your will?
Never mind. Hey, Mort. Do you know anything about curses?
Hey, what's eating you, Chief?
What do you think we should do next? Go on.
Yes? Aye. What is it you want then?
Alright, they don't know anything.
I'm gone. Done.
I never saw such a big one in all days.
Do you? I'm just passing. Oh, the brothel. No, not yet.
All right.
I wonder, do you have anything that could remove the curse for sale? The apothecary? No, I don't think so. Maybe the curiosity shop? Questions. Yeah, you and Fall from Grace seem to care a little for one another. Oh, that Batazoo camp follower who's made her home in Sigil? Curious, no, but then what better place to train her agents than that little brothel of hers? Camp follower? Ever since her mother sold her into slavery, she's been a plaything of the plains for many a century. She claims that she was able to free herself from her chains, but you may give the word as much credence as you give the word of any other Tanari bitch. She smiles slightly. Myself excluded, of course. It is the truth. Ooh. Truth? Truth? One does not win free of Badazu contracts. Bitch cloaked in human skin. You speak lies, and all the Tanari hordes know it. From the lowest legions to the other comfort-suckling succubi as they cavort across the plains. Fall from Grace was but a Badazu slave from the moment she was born, and so shall she always be. You still are indentured, plaything of the Badazu, to be tortured and commanded as they see fit. You even behave as they do. One may win free of contracts if one is wary of the wording, and if one realizes that the Badazu are beholden to keep their own word. One must simply beware of any meanings that may be twisted to their ends, and I am well versed in language and its subtleties. Even so, it was not an easy matter. Enough, I do not care to hear you speak your lies in my presence. She maintains her flawless composure and simply nods, though when you catch her eye, she gives you a slightly exasperated look, then smiles. Training her agents? Oh, okay. Another question. Alright, merchandise. The exotic items. Fiend's tongue. The solve. Oh, okay. Metallic cube. $1,500. Nope. Monster jug. It's a candy, right? Yeah. I'll take it. We could use that for Quell. Exotic items again. Codex. Oop, pardon me. All right. We can sell these. Okay, good. Fine. What do we do to get out of it? This we're gonna give to Quell. Well, hiccuping constantly is driving me crazy, but at least the volume is low enough to where, whatever.
I'm gone.
Questions? Oh. Okay. Who could get rid of my curse?
I'm gone.
Oh, do you fancy my kitty?
Diligence. Did I talk to Diligence? I had some questions. Oh, yeah, okay. Matter of course, greetings. Oh, he's walking with diligence, that's right. Ponder thought.
Oh, do you fancy my kitty?
What do you know of the Blood War? Other question. Alright. The Drunken Mage. Something's wrong. Why don't you stop drinking then? Oh. Oh! Yeah, we talked to him earlier on, and so he can't stop. There's someone you should speak to, Unfulfilled Desire. You can find her in the Civic Fest Hall. Talk to her of your love for drink. You'll soon find out you won't want it any longer.
Updated my journal.
Ooh. His eyes brighten truly. I shall go speak to her now then. I thank you, sir. Here, I would have you take this. I need it no longer. Thanks, farewell. They're too far away? Okay. They're not that far away.
Ah, the sweet smell of sensates and governors.
Is it a person that I have to talk to? Just let me know that, Tater. Don't tell me the name. Just, is it someone I have to talk to? I'm supposing. I'm guessing. I'm gonna go into the brothel. Okay.
Done.
Echo. Greetings again. Questions? Is your name Echo?
Updated my journal.
Other questions? We know she knows about Ravel, but she can't talk to us. Can we open the door? I made my demands, but could gauge no reaction. He didn't want to fight me, though. I suggest you speak with him yourself sometime. Or I could just say, seem disinterested? What's a... I don't know which Which one means what? Seemed disinterested? I recall him saying he was bored with things in any case. He said, what? How could I have been so... Oh, it would appear as if my relationship had the troubles I so desired, and I merely missed him in all my melancholy. Some questions now? Oh, yeah, go on. What about the silent prostitute? Another question. Rabble? Another question. I think that's it. Alright, so that's done. Can Vivian help me? I don't have dreams. Yeah, we've already had that talk with her. Questions? Adder tongue. Hey, Corvus! How are you? It's been a while. Hopefully you're having a good night or day. Or, good... you say good morning. Well, it is morning. That's right. Yeah, it is. It's just now morning my time, too. So good morning. Questions. Okay, you're not gonna... That doesn't help. I don't think any of the prostitutes are going to have any knowledge in what to help me. Let's try Delora. All right. Just woke up and about to make a coffee. I may have to go get me some. I had some iced coffee earlier today because it was freaking hot here in Texas. Actually hit the spot.
All right.
All right, maybe... Super hot at the moment? Yeah. The person I need... That's funny. Yeah, because I got the curse on me. The hiccup curse. Huh. Can we talk to you? You're a master of curses, I forgot! Perhaps you could help me. Doubtful. Well, perhaps I could. What troubles you then? Jumble murder sense cursed me. Ha! That sputtering mooncalf could never best me. Oh, the battles we used to have, though. But I'm all past that now. No longer my sort of thing, you see. I really don't know what I could do for you. After all, it's his curse. Not the sort you find in an item or some such, you know, that could remove with simple magics. He'll have to remove it, and willingly. Well, could you teach me a curse then, and I can use it on him? Aha! Well, I don't normally do that. I keep my curses to myself, you know. Besides, even a single curse would take one long while to learn. More time than I care to spend on it. Perhaps you're just worried your curses aren't good enough to best them anymore. You... what? Of all the ridiculous... Now, look here, you knuckled dragon sack of scars. I'm the master of curses, and there is no other. Why, I could give you but a single phrase that would render that nincompoop's cursing wholly impotent. Look skeptical. That's it. You've made me do it. He utters a short string of impossible syllables, words of power which you note mentally for later use against Jumble. There, see what that does to him, and tell me that I'm not the master of curses then. Thanks, Salabash. I'll do that. Farewell.
Updated my journal.
Hey, gang, get over here. Let's go get these curses out of our. Let's get them done. It's warning me that an ad is about to come in here in about 40 seconds, so heads up. Where are you? There you are. Throw the curse Salabash taught you at him. Jumble stares at you with a somewhat skeptical expression as you speak the arcane syllables of Salabash's curse. After a moment of awkward silence, Lazia's tech mage notes that nothing seems to have happened, and an evil grin spreads across his face. He opens his mouth to retaliate with another curse of his own, only to realize he has no voice. His curse has removed Jumble's ability to speak, thereby destroying the ability to curse others. He clutches his throat, panic welling up in his eyes. Looks like the tables are turned, Jumble. What do you think will happen when anyone you've ever cursed finds out you can't speak or curse anymore? He drops to his knees, a pleading expression in his eyes. He looks ready to burst into tears. Will you remove the curse you placed on me and swear never to curse another who didn't mean you harm? Very well, I'll remove the curse.
Updated my journal.
He sighs with relief as you remove the curse from him. He, in turn, removes his own, and your hiccups finally stop. He then bows humbly and casts his eyes to the floor. I'm going to wait 20 seconds here as it just forced everyone into, well, not the subscribers, of course, but yeah. Ten more seconds. All right, everyone's back. I'd like you to take the curse off of Reekwind as well.
Updated my journal.
Jumble nods, pointing, and with a wave of his hand removes the curse. Thanks.
In knowing the teachings of Zerthamon, I have become stronger.
Nice. Now we're not hiccuping anymore. Thank goodness. Dobby is free. Feels good, man. Dobby has clothes.
My blade has changed.
69 health. Well, let's bring the whole table down now. I'm gonna get down here and hit this button. All right. Bring that over. That should do. That should do. All right. All right. Okay.
All right.
All right. Well, now we can do other things in here. Where are you going? No. 3 planes aligned. Man, I'm so glad we don't got the hiccups anymore. And I'm so glad we didn't kill him because, yeah, I knew that wasn't going to solve it. Man, we would have been stuck with it. His yellow skin, so this thin and sharp featured his yellow skin covered with tattoos. This man looks over the room and its inhabitants with cold black eyes. He appears to be given a lecture. We're gonna stay. I am known as 3 Planes Aligned, a Cathazari scholar. If you're here for my lecture, it begins in a few moments. Oh, craps. Maybe Dakan shouldn't be here. Come on, Chief, are we really gonna stay for this? Yep. He speaks in a very low, somber tone. Today I shall speak of the power of alignment and belief and how they shape the planes. First, I shall explain the concept of alignment. Alignment is a descriptor of one's beliefs and how one acts upon those beliefs. At their core, all creatures predominantly behave in one of 3 ways: with good in their heart, with evil in their heart, or indifference or neutrality in their heart. They predominantly express each of these core behaviors in one of the 3 different ways: in an ordered manner, in a chaotic manner, or in a different, neutral manner. Thus, there are 9 core alignments that one is capable of. The 9 alignments, then, are lawful good, neutral good, chaotic good, lawful neutral, true neutral, chaotic neutral, and lawful evil, neutral evil, and chaotic evil. Now, I shall speak to the power of alignment and the beliefs it engenders, and of how, from them, the very deities gain strength, and how belief can physically affect one's environments. A deity must have worshippers, for it is the faith of such subjects which gives them power. As converts are made and more come to believe in a god, the more power that god receives. Conversely, when no one believes in a deity, it withers and dies, joining the corpses of other gods that float on the astral plane. It is thus possible to slay a deity by simply forgetting about them. A much more striking example of the power of alignment and belief, however, can be seen within the sliding of gate towns. First, though, I would define gate towns. Gate towns are towns in the Outlands, a largely neutral area with sigil spins over the center of. They are called gate towns because they are built around a permanent gate or portal to one of the outer planes. Each of these outer planes has its own alignment. The Abyss is chaotic and evil, Beator is lawful and evil, Mechanus is lawful neutral, Mount Celestia is lawful and good, the Outlands again are true neutral, leaning to neither law or chaos. Sliding occurs when there is a high concentration of belief in an area or differing belief. When this occurs, the area itself will move or slide to a plane that matches the new belief. Now, the gate towns usually have a strong belief that matches the outer plane beyond the portal, but the belief is not yet strong enough for the town to slide from the Outlands and into the outer plane. For example, the town of Ribcage borders the portal to the lawful evil plane of Beator. As expected, the residents of Ribcage are largely lawful evil residents, but the entire town's alignment and beliefs are not strong enough so that the Ribcage will slide into Beator. For example, Ribcage might one day see the sudden rise of a lawful evil order of clerics, promoting their dark beliefs and converting many citizens to the worship of their lawful evil god. Were this to occur, there would be a good chance that the town would slide off the neutral Outlands, becoming part of the lawful evil plane of Beator. Whole layers of planes may move this way. Thus, many wars are wars of belief and faith by necessity. They are the tools by which territory is obtained and held. This, then, is the power of alignment and belief to shape the planes. This session has ended. May belief guide your actions and shape the planes to your will. Farewell, all of you. All right. Let's go attend one more seminar here.
Done. Done.
Death's Advocate. Sigilians, welcome. Please take your seats and listen to the darks of which I speak. Darts, give me a break. We're really not going to listen to this rattle trap, are we? Come on, let's go find some sensate chits that have never had the pleasurous sensation of tasting the fiery passion of a skull's lips. He waggles his eyebrows in anticipation. We're staying for a while at least. He begins speaking with a somber tone. Death. It is what awaits you at the end of life's journey. He coughs slightly, then raises his eyebrows dramatically, waving his hands at the same time. Death is not an end, but a beginning. Beginning of more suffering, Morty whispers. Nod to Mort quietly. Wait, Mort, quiet down. Yeah. Actually, let's just ignore him. Keep listening. For when you die, you shall not cease to exist. No, far from it. The outer plane shall welcome you to their breasts. There, a new life, one such as you have never known, awaits you there. That's for sure. Marty is gonna keep heckling. I'm gonna have to say, be quiet. You shall cast away the tattered cloak of this life and become one of the faithful, a petitioner. As a petitioner of them as at our plane, your life's journey shall truly begin. If you've been a goodly sort of gentleman, steadfast in charity and goodwill toward your fellow bloods, perhaps the light blanketed slopes of Mount Celestia shall house you when you die. Your spirit shall pass on in this place, dwelling as a petitioner in the beauty of golden morning, soft sunlight that caresses. He sighs dreamily. An eternal boredom. Please, quiet. Perhaps you lived your life to betray others and get ahead, giving lies instead of truths, backstabbing others, all to accomplish your own goals. Cold, blood-red carcery, the plane where all turncoats fall when they pass on, shall be the cage that imprisons you. As a petitioner on this plane, you shall live a life of treachery and treacheries, of lies and lying, knowing a life without trust. Looks like we know where we both are going to end up when we die, he whispers. Ignore him. He hunches over, his eyes dart back and forth, and perhaps you have lived a life of bloodthirsty evil, contemptuous of your fellow man, laying others low and doing as you please without a care for who or what you hurt. Then this is perhaps one of the lower planes, Beator, or the chaotic swirling layers of the abyss that shall welcome you. Evil to the core are the spirits that come to this plane, and most are doomed to mindless cruelty and suffering of servitude in the dreaded, he whispers, blood war. And that's if you're lucky. Oh, he's whispering. Okay, my bad. Ignore him. No matter where you go, know this. You shall be embarking on a new life, my Sigilians. And that's supposed to be an incentive? We get to do this all again? Gee, I can't wait to be a floating skull all over again. Whee! Pike'em! What a tard. Spoken just like someone who hasn't died before, huh? I'm gonna keep listening. You shall be able to start anew without the burden of memory of your past life. Your sole goal, if you will, he smiles at his own humor, is to merge with this new plane that you are on, becoming one with the ideals and the very substance of the plane itself. You shall be one of the inhabitants, the petitioners on this plane, or ideally one of the building blocks upon which the plane is built. It is the goal of all petitioners to accomplish this goal. You, he clasps his hands together for emphasis, must, he hold to your ideals. Oh, this one is... He's still whispering. Oh, this is one big steaming load. Your ideals, good or evil, law or chaos, or somewhere in between. As you approach the alignment of the plane, your journey will end as you become part of the plane itself. 'Tis a glory existence, my Sigilians. And this is what awaits you after death, my audience. Have a care as to how you live your life, but know that it is not oblivion that awaits you after this life. What wash? He says aloud. Oh my. His head turns to face Morty, frowning slightly. He leans out, trying to see who spoke. A question? A question from one of the living, perhaps? He ducks below the lecturer's field of view, then turns to you and whispers, "Go ahead, Chief. Tell him the dark of it." Yeah, I have a question. What's a petitioner? It's what you become when you arrive after you died. Okay. So to merge with this plane? Very good. It looks like some of my words actually sunk in. But another question. Can a petitioner die? Well, yes. So how? Well, through any of the normal means, really. Great, another death. Sign me up. There is laughter from the audience. The speaker looks angry. So what happens when they die? He looks more uncomfortable. Well, you merge with the plane. What if the petitioner dies in a plane other than their home plane? He looks very uncomfortable. Well, then that is the end of life there. But no petitioner wants to leave their home plane, friend. He looks around, realizing he is in a trap. To do so would be oblivion should they die really. Another question, then. Why do they lose their memories? Many pardons? What? I said, why do petitioners lose their memories when they die? Well, you know, who wishes to be burdened with such things as memories? I do. Looking at you, sir, I cannot begin to wonder why. So why do they lose their memories? He frowns, begins to say something that stops. After a moment, he continues, choosing his words carefully. I imagine that it is because you must start afresh, your petitioner's soul pure when you arrive on your new plane. And why should you have to do that when all your life experiences have determined what plane you end up on? Well, that's no answer. Do you have a better answer, my friend? Perhaps one you can share? I don't remember where or when, but I seem to recall having heard that memories drift on the astral plane as memory cores. He's right! The speaker turns to face the audience member. Well, perhaps he is. Well then, the question becomes, is a lifetime of memories more important than a living life? Again. Yes, it is. Then it's simple enough. Don't die, friend. Alright, another question. What determines which plane you go when you die? Your alignment, of course. Where do neutral people go? An excellent question. Excellent. He runs to the audience, raising a finger. The answer is this. A spirit that has lived a life of complete neutrality with no leanings toward good or evil becomes a petitioner on the Outlands, the lands that encircle Sidwell. They are destined for no plane except the land that lies outside our sky. Another question. What if someone can't die? Nonsense. Everyone dies, friend. Even gods die. But suppose that someone can't die. Well then, based on what I've said, he would never reach the outer planes and never become a petitioner. Explain alignment to me. Is the way you behave. Other questions? The Dustmen say that this life is where we end up when we die. Some members of the audience chuckles as well. There are countless petitioners, my friend. Dustmen among them would disagree with Dustman philosophy. Tell me of the Blood War. Okay, so he says that's not what this lecture is about. Okay. Prove what you say is true. And how might I do that? Die. Here. Now. No. Forget it. I had another question. What about the other planes you mentioned? The Abyss. It's a 600 layers of festering chaos and evil, home to the fiendish Tanari. But you should seek out someone more knowledgeable than the plains of on the plains and I. Beator? 9 regimented plane of lawful evil. Home to the fiendish Batazu. Sign a contract with them and you'll be wrapped in their chains of intrigue for life. But you should seek out someone more knowledgeable in the plains and I. Carcery? The prison plane, cold, brutal, and washed with red. Betrayers and liars make their home there. It is said that the Titans are imprisoned here when they were hurled from Olympus. But you should... Yeah, okay. Mount Celestia. It's a plane of eternal good and faith. He claps his hands together in prayer, where divas fly to the skies, archons rule with honor and nobility, the very model of goodness. You should seek out someone more knowledgeable. Yeah. No more questions. Get ready to leave. Then I shall take my leave for now. I shall continue to lecture at the hall, and perhaps in years hence I shall meet you as a petitioner beyond death's door. Stop listening. Leave. Alright. Merryman is around here somewhere. This man looks like a bitter, cantankerous old codger. His mouth is twisted in a frown that becomes even more severe as he notices you coming this way. Merryman, my name be, but merry am not. Off with you, young one. No time for the likes of you. He goes into a fit of coughing for the exertion of shooting you away so loudly. Wait, Delora wanted me to speak with you. He eyes you suspiciously. That's so. About what, eh? Well? She says that you're her first love, and that so long as you hold the keys to her heart, she'll never be free to love another. She told you that, eh? I'm surprised. Perhaps leaving her under Mistress Grace's tutelage did what I couldn't, started to develop her feelings. In any case, he pats a pocket on his tunic, I won't just give the keys to you. Wait, those are literally the keys to her heart? He nods. That they are. The lore is a construct. Didn't you know that? A creature of sorcery and clockwork mechanics she is, and one of my finest creations. He sighs. But cold, without emotion or character. I brought her to the brothel and set her so that she could not leave, in the hopes that the constant contact with so many others would begin to develop her own personality. The keys are the tools used to set her. She wants them because she feels that they're limiting her personal growth now, I suspect. Then why don't you just return them to her? He scowls. Because I'm become a cruel and bitter old man who sees he can get something out of you. What do you want? I want to forget. I've lived almost 150 years now, and I've seen every sensory stone I've cared to in this grand hall. A little time left to live, and I'm too weak to go out in search of a wholly new experiences, so I need to find a way to forget them all. That way, I can start again in my final days. How can I help?
Updated my journal.
I need something, some item, some concoction that will allow me to forget, like a draught of the river Styx, something like that. Okay. I'll return if I find something. Does the Curiosity Shop have something like that? I wonder. Water from the river Styx for the task. I'm not certain where I can find some. Huh. Well, let's go to the private area. And go to Quell. Here's some imported chocolate as a gift. Oh! Very kind of you. Very gentlemanly. May I see? Show it to him. He takes it from your hands. Oh, quite rare these are, and most delectable. He bites off a large piece and tucks what's left into his tunic. I had some questions. He frowns at you, licking the last of the chocolate off his fingers. Who told you to bother me with inane questions? Come now, what is it that you wish to bother me with? Or be gone. What can you tell me about Ravel? At the mention of her name, he swallows the candy he's sucking on with a loud gulp, wincing in pain. What to tell? Why tell it all? Such tales are best left in dusty books and in the attics of old men's minds. Evil, evil. Such a name, and such dark tales swarm about it like flies on a corpse. Just the same, I need you to tell me. He rolls his eyes, plopping another candy in his mouth. She's a night hag, my boy, who came to Sigil. All evil and cackle she was, alive with her shadow magic, ready to butt heads with the Lady of Pain. Barmy old hag, only succeeding in getting herself mazed. She's likely dead by now. Shadow magic. Yes. He seems uneasy about speaking of her. Ravel excelled in all schools of magic. She knew shadow magics of illusion and shadow substance, shadows, residues of the dead things. So how might I find her? How might you what? His candy rolls right out of his mouth and onto the tiles. Before you can so much as look at it, he snatches it up and pops it back into his mouth, giving you a dirty look. A maze, yeah. Hey, Gold, welcome back. Why would you ask such a thing? Are you mad? What could you possibly want with such an evil creature? Yeah, we ate his candy earlier. We just picked it up and put it in our mouth. That's why he's giving us a dirty look. She knows something about my past. Doubtful. She was mazed many centuries ago. Gone, pinned in the dead book she is. And even if she were somehow still clutching to life with her black and bloody talons, what could she possibly know about you? If she wasn't the spitting image of cackling evil, that is, and was even willing to help you. I'll just have to hope she's alive and will help me. But Alicia's 6 teats in her swollen tummy, what a flickering candle of hope hurled into the howling winds of pandemonium that is. Flicker, flicker, whoosh! Don't be any more the fool than you need to be. Still, whether she's dead or alive, I have to seek her out. So if she's dead, as she most likely is, then what is your plan, may I ask? You have everything all figured out, do you? Quail is just blowing words out of his pits, nonsense, nothing. What do you plan to do if she's in the dead book? What do you think I should do? The first brilliant question you've asked me. I think you should give up this clueless idea of entering mazes and chatting with night hags and lope back into whatever crypt you crawled out of. Makes far more sense than the fishing for the lady's anger it does. Can you tell me how to get to her maze? Lunatic, madman, Addlecove! Have you not listened to a word I've said? She's imprisoned in an interdimensional maze for trying to best the Lady of Pain. That means she's at least 10 times as barmy as you, and at least 100 times more powerful. She's most likely dead, thrice dead, and if by some happenstance she isn't, she'll make you dead. I understand, but I really need your help. Can you tell me how to reach her or not? Quell goes quiet, chewing on his lip. After a moment, he fishes around his tunic for a mint, then plops it into his mouth. You're serious. Serious now? Why so serious? So Beator bent, mule stubborn. Well, born clueless, die clueless. Yes.
Updated my journal.
I'm almost out of drink. I'm gonna have to take a break here soon. All mazes have portals. This much I know to be true. A way in, a way out. This is how the lady fashions them. I do not know the portal, its location, or even its form, but I am told its key is a piece of ravel. A piece of ravel, but if ravel is maze, then how am I supposed to... Then you'll have to make do. Find something that has ravel's taint in it, mayhap. That is all I know. All. Bother me no more about it. If you want to go pestering someone about something like that, go to the brothel of slating intellectual lust. One of the ladies there is bound to have met someone or knows something that'll help. Thanks. I had other questions?
Updated my journal.
He rolls his eyes. Tater. Need a little rim shot on that one. Do-do-do. May I have some candy? A candy? And what's more, for good measure, a candy! What, pray tell, makes you think I'd give a candy to a shirtless, impertinent pumpian such as yourself? He taps his foot, arms crossed, awaiting your answer. Would you sell some then? Now that I might. But I would warn you, I sell no ordinary candies, but chocolates of power. He draws his last word out, rubbing his hands together greedily. Chocolates of power. He nods. Indeed, they are not cheap, mind you. So should you find yourself short of drink, I suggest you drop the subject immediately. Would you like to see what I have to offer? Sure.
Updated my journal.
Oh my gosh, we're actually looking at his crap. Oh, they are actually really good. They give spells. Oh my gosh, these are actually good spells. Luck. Stinky. Cloud Kill. They know about those too? Yeah. Pun intended. Way ahead of you there. Oh, man. Well, can you tell me anything else? Who are you? I am Quell. He holds up his hand imperiously as if to stop you from introducing yourself. And don't bother to introduce yourself. You must be the insolent, annoying pest this side of Sigil that I've ever heard so much about. A true pleasure to meet you, and thank the powers that couldn't have waited until you had curled up and died, thereby sparing me the pain of being forced to banter words with you. Would gladly trade my formidable sorceress powers for but a minor enchantment that would pierce your thick skull and introduce at least the idea of manners. Could you teach me? Teach you? Ha! Are you even a mage? Yes, I am. Oh. What wonders the multiverse holds for Quell today. Come, let me see your spell book. Let him look at it. He tears it from your grasp and glares at it furiously. What is this trash? I tell you, dung, 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 dung. How do you even pluck the spells from these stained pages? Have you been using this book at a bar towel? So soaked in spirits, glue, and blood it is? Do you not care for your spell book? How can I teach someone who does not respect the art? It holds my spells. Its appearance is unimportant. Ridiculous, preposterous, a most laughable notion, if I ever heard one. Whoever taught you the art? A Beth. And shame be their name to be spreading such ineffable twaddle. And look at these spells. What is this idle crap that have been spilling out, soloing magics with hoodoo names and mumbo jumbo wash? Trivial, tiny, flickering candlelight magics with grandiose, no, whatever, I forgot how to say that. So why does it matter? Your spellbook's appearance should reflect your respect for the power it holds. That trashy little book of yours is suitable for only the basest of words. True, spells should be recorded in rare precious inks on sheets of vellum edged with gold leaf. Everything in its proper place or not at all. He begins to hop about madly. Proper place, proper place! So can you teach me or not? He shuts his eyes and massages his temples for a moment. Finally, he speaks in a cold, level tone. It is obvious I can teach you nothing. I may, however, have some spells you might wish to purchase from me. Would you care to see them? Yes, I would. All right. Lightning Storm. Ooh, it's a level 6. So I just got my first level 5 slot. Picking this up now, it's might not be bad. As a man looked up and cried to the heavens, so it responded, judgment rains down from the skies when this spell is invoked. Giant bolts which strike and chain shall comprise a storm of death. All hostile creatures on screen for 70 points of damage. Wow. 50 feet. Hey, Legacy, thank you so much for that. How you doing? Cone of Cold, there we go, level 5. I have Cloud Kill. I'm fine with that right now. Cone of Cold, though, isn't bad. The money is bad, though, and there's weapons, better weapons I can buy. Alright. We'll save our money for right now. Can we ask him other questions? Can you tell me about this place? Sure. Okay, didn't really get anything out of it. Nothing, farewell. Okay. Man. Good to see you, sir. I'm doing well, thank you. How are you and the family? We're doing great. School starts in 2 more days for the my son, and my daughter starts pre-K. So, I mean, she goes to a school daycare now, but that's for age 3. But now she's going to start pre-K on Monday, so with the new school year. So, yeah. 10:46 p.m. Maybe we should take a rest. They started Monday last week and oldest in 2 days. Yeah. Yeah, our area here does the alternating weeks as well. Like some of Dallas does this last week and some of this area does next week. So I think they do that on purpose just so that, you know, when spring break is out, the whole place isn't just deadlocked, but, you know, whatever. Have we talked to every single thing in here? Oh, that's right. We need to... I need a piece of Ravel. And I need to get the keys to her heart. I could probably steal them. I got a lot of quests to turn in, too. How long have I been on for? Almost 4 hours. I plan to do 4 to 6 hours tonight, so it depends on when the sleep starts kicking in. We're never gonna get this done. Sebastian is dead. We're gonna call this save. I'm starting to get the yawns, which isn't good. What are we gonna call this? Sensate. Because it's right before I become one, I think. I want to become one. Yeah, we've already shared this. Learn the sensory touch. You return to the Festfall's Voyeur with Splinter. We welcome you to the Society of Sensation, Traveler. May further journeys and experiences pave your road to the great truths of the multiverse. All right. Okay, so now we're a member of the faction. Did we learn a spell? Yes, we did. Does that mean you have it as well? Oh, yes. Oh, and you got your succubus kiss, too.
Aye?
What's up?
Endure. In enduring, grow strong.
Okay. What am I gonna do? We gotta get some water from River Styx, whatever the heck that is. Maybe we go to the Curiosity. I think we need to rest. Oh, yeah, that's way back over here. This will be the last of my drink here.
All right.
Let's look through the place now that we're an actual sensei.
Ready. Why not?
So what the heck did we just grab? The texture is cold and smooth, but whether it's metal or stone, you cannot tell. Oh, maybe we should give this to myself. Yeah, we can use. Okay, hold up. Alright, hold up. Let's do a quick save. I think this is my room. I think. Yeah, let's copy the spell. Nice. Use. This heavy dodecahedron, about the size of both your fists balled together, seems inexplicably familiar. Its texture is cold and smooth, but whether it's metal or stone, you cannot tell. A certain almost intangible tension runs over the object, as if it were ready to spring into the air any moment. So let's examine it. Upon closer examination, you realize that each side is a plate that can be twisted clockwise or counterclockwise. It appears to be a puzzle box or a combination lock, as each of the pentagonal plates have 5 possible positions. Started Planescape or school? School. Gold. Yeah. Yeah, sorry. It now clicked what you were asking. Yeah. Yeah, perspective, yeah. He was asking about school. So or I mentioned that my kids start school next week. There you go. Yeah. Yeah. 2 days. Okay, so this has no less than 244,144,625 settings. It would take every second of the next 77 odd years to hit all the combinations, but then you might just get lucky and stumble into one in minutes. Fiddle with it for a bit. As you methodically twist the cold gray facets of the thing, a strange sensation forms at the base of your skull. Your hands seem to move on their own accord, turning the object and spinning its facets with mechanical precision. You've done this before. You knew the combinations once, and you also became aware that there's certain danger within the object. Working it from simple traps or something less mundane, though, you cannot recall. Okay. In moments, you have what you might be the first 4 sides locked into the proper places. As you begin to twist the 5th, you recall a cunning blade trap that would snap out to lash at a meddler's hands, slashing their wrists and severing fingers. You avoid the trap with the proper number of rotations, certain that you've made progress in the unraveling of the object's secret. You haven't started Planescape either? Mostly just watching it on TTG? I like that. TTG. Trade is agree. Okay, keep working on it. After avoiding the springing blades, you slowly puzzle out the next series of facet positions. As you start to turn the 9th, you suddenly remember a second trap, jets of toxic gas that would form a billowing cloud of lethal vapor around a curious meddler. You circumvent the trap with the correct amount of twists, positive that you're nearly unlocked it. Keep working it. You circumvent the poisonous gas trap and begin your work on the final facet positions. Just as you're locking the 12th pentagon into place, you recollect sorceress runes hidden within the thing that would blast the unwitting holder with bolts of magical lightning. After disarming the trap with the current number of rotations, it clicks and begins to open in your hands. It splits once, twice, and eventually unfolds itself impossibly into a perfectly rectangular tablet the size of a large book. Etched into its surface is a series of bizarre symbols. It looks to be a code or a language that you feel should be familiar to you, but it's not. Further examination of the tablet reveals that by twisting the pentagonal facets that are now upon the underside of the tablet, different pages may be displayed across the tablet's face. You finally realize that this is a tome or journal of some sort. Until I learn to read this language, I might as well just put it away. Okay.
Updated my
You know,
journal.
it wouldn't kill you to say a few words to me, fiendling. Or hug me. Or kiss me.
Oh my gosh. Updated our journal. Did I have? Yeah, I got a little bit more left. All right, we're done with that. Got to get more if I want to continue more. I feel like I want to continue more. I want to do as much as I can tonight. Learn the language. There is that linguistic guy. Uh-huh. So now he may get to talk to me.
All right.
Oh, wow. Let's have someone else grab that. Can you use this? No. I'll just let you sell it. I have that, right? Yep. Oh, inventory's full. Is there any of these that I need to learn? No. What about you? Because you're a mage. No. So we could just sell them. So then, if that's the case, you carry the light stuff. Mort, come grab all of this.
Okay.
And then let's figure out who's got what. Pretty sure I have that. Pretty sure you have that and that. This gives armor class. Okay. Yeah, I'll let Mort keep one of those. A cockroach. Blindness, huh? Armor. You can keep those. Keep that. I don't feel like I'm ever gonna open up that scroll. Something dangerous will happen, we know, or feel.
All right.
Was there anything left on that? Nope. Alright, let's go explore the other areas. And when I say explore, I mean mostly
Right.
you. And probably won't get away with doing things in there. I mean, if we were stealth, sure. But... quick save. I mean, we need the cash, so Anna's gonna help us out. Detect traps. Let's give it 6 seconds here. Okay. Oh, that... Ah, there we go. Oh. Just a handkerchief, huh? Okay. Yep. Done. Now, did that drop? I don't think so. But did it chaotic neutral. Well, that is chaotic.
I'm gone.
Yeah, that'd be nice. We're gonna rest. All right.
Done.
Done. 8 in the morning. Perfect. Man, those spells in here. Hey, Merriman, now that I'm a sensei with you, will you give it to me? No. All right, never mind. I was just wondering if you do it, but no. You're being a mean old man. Crooked. So does my, yeah, I got it now. Cool. Okay. Oh, yeah, we have to circle back. Hey, it worked. Oh. Okay. I just thought you would want to know, but no, it's alright. He don't care. Do you have anything? This man's face has been painted white. A pair of arched eyebrows has been penciled onto his brow, and red powder has been used to make small circles on his cheeks and accentuate his lips. He says something, but you can't hear him. His hands are pressed up against what looks to be an invisible wall. See if you can touch him. You reach out to touch the man, but your hand is stayed by some unseen force. The performance artist appears to be trapped in some sort of invisible box or cage. Okay. All right.
All right.
All right, I know we need to go in here, but hold up, hold up.
I'm gone.
Wait. Oh. There we go. Questions. Merchandising. Exotic items. Do you... The salve. What does that do again? Oh yeah, okay. I feel like this will help Echo. How much is this? 66 coppers. I'll take it. Would the tiers work? Would those work with what he's looking for? Or maybe it really does have to be from the river sticks. Stained. Horrible perfume. Named Gis brought it up to me from the lower plane. He murdered 149 copper coins. I think we may want that at some point. Some clockwork machine, right? I think I'm going to take it and hold on to it. Might need that too. But for now, that's what we'll do. Oh, she can buy... We can sell spells to her, I think. Maybe? Yes. And these as well. Oh. Identify. Can you identify? Hmm. Okay. So this is interesting. It will intoxicate a wearer, immunity to panic, -1 to damage, but they get more hit points and -1 to missile weapons. It's only usable by Modrons. So I think we're going to get a Modron companion at some point. But this, apparently some Modron once foolishly asked a wizard what it was like to be intoxicated, and these goggles were fashioned. When this lens is equipped, the wearer becomes braver, stronger, but can't see targets too well. Oh, man. Okay. I need more drink, but let's go talk to the linguist. Chosen to grace my home once more, have you? Questions? I would have you know that I'm a scholar and a linguist, sir. While I shall happily entertain any questions regarding my field of study, I'd be happy to you. Okay, so yeah, I'm going to unfold it to the page with writing on it and ask if he can translate it. He takes the unfolded part in his hands and examines it closely. This language is a long dead one, known to virtually no one. I believe my father, a linguist like myself, knew this language and may have been the only man in Sigil at the time that could understand it. I recognize it from its notes, but I cannot translate it. Do you have them? they'll be of no use to you if you're looking to translate anything, and the few actual books he had pertaining disappeared from the time of his murder. Wait, your father was murdered? Strangled he was. He had left to tutor someone. He taught various languages to supplement his research income. And was discovered dead in a side chamber of the Civic Fest Hall. The killer was never found. This was, perhaps 50 years ago. I was but a child. He could teach it. Surely, he did and could, were he alive today. My father was said to be a great teacher. I've his skill with language, but not his patience for others, sadly. Is he interred at the mortuary?
Updated my journal.
Oh, because I could speak to the dead. Why, no, his ashes are kept here. He points to a bronze urn sitting atop a cabinet beside a big bouquet of flowers. Why? A wry smile crosses his lips. A necroscope, are you? Speak with the dead? I have no wish to speak of these things any longer. You'll have to excuse me, sir. Farewell. So... where? Yeah, I'm out of drink. I'm gonna have to get some more. I'm not gonna steal your copper. How about you stay here?
What? Might as well.
Can I pick this without angering you? Maybe not when you're, like, right next to me. Or right next to it.
Got it.
We need the money.
What you be wanting, right?
Oh, here it is. Yes.
Done.
There is an urn atop this small cabinet, full of ashes and charred bits of bone. Etched into the base of the urn are the words Finn Andeli, something like that. Beloved husband, father, and scholar of 100 languages. Use the stories bones tell. The ashes seem to stir faintly as if moved by your breath. A faraway voice whispers up from within the urn. Why have I been summoned to these ashes, cold and gray as the heart of a hag? To answer some questions, spirit. Ask then, so that I might return to my most quiet thoughts. Describe to him the writing. Yes, I know that tongue. I was a linguist and scholar, and you see, I was murdered by a student of mine. Murdered so that I could not teach another the language that I taught him. The tongue of the Yiwu? It was one of the rarest in the multiverse. I knew no one who spoke it save myself and that one damnable murderous student. Can you help me learn this dead language? I could teach you this language, yes. It would please me to do so, in fact, if only to spite the bloody-handed student of long ago. First tell me what languages you do speak. Learn what you can from the spirit. As the spirit speaks to you of the lost language, there is a throbbing sensation in your temples as a memory begins to surface, memories of this language. You recall letters, words, phrases, until, like a spire wind blowing away the blanket of poisonous smog over the great foundry, the language is once more revealed to you in its entirety.
Updated my journal.
Nice. There is another memory, though, bubbling to the surface, a darker one. Its presence troubles you somehow, fills you with unease and unexplained pangs of guilt. We're going to allow it to surface.
Updated my journal.
At last, you recall Finn himself. You remember his gentle voice, his kind manner, his schooling you in the ancient language of the... Oh my. You also remember your scarred, gnarled hand wrapped around his frail throat, crushing its larynx and thus ensuring that the secret contents of your journal, hidden and thrice trapped in the puzzle box and pinned in the obscure language, would be forever safe from prying eyes. Oh my gosh. Ben, I must tell you, it was me who murdered you. Oh boy.
Updated my journal.
The spirit is silent for a time, the ashes rustling softly within their urn. When it speaks once more, its voice is full of sorrow. But why? And why would you come to me once more? Did you forget what you had been taught? No, well, yes. It is difficult to explain. But it must have been a former self of mine that murdered you. Each time I die, I reawaken as if from a long sleep, but haven't forgotten everything. Who I was or what I'd done. I think I understand. I sense your regret and would forgive you. May peace be with you, people of old, and may you prove kinder in this life than in the one which saw an end to mine. Oh, wow. Yeah, that is something. Wow. Do I even tell this guy? I don't think I do. Questions. Never mind. All right. So here, you hold that. You're gonna hold stuff that other people can, you know, use. Actually. Probably just sell this, right? I don't know. He's looking for his book. We just leave it on the ground? Can I talk to you again? Where is that book? You know, why don't I just drop it on the ground?
Done.
Pardon me. Or how about I pick it up and put it back in there? Let's see if he goes back and checks it. It is there! Anyway, I don't know what book he's looking for, but we found it in the brothel. Use. You have the cold gray thing up to examine it carefully, now aware of its various deadly traps. You're at last able to decipher its contents.
Updated my journal.
The tablet turns out to be a journal of sorts, one kept by some prior incarnation of yourself, it would seem, and not an altogether sane one either. There are only a handful of completely coherent sections. Browse through it. What do you wish to read about? Oh my gosh. So this is everything about me. Or my previous self. Okay. I'm gonna go get more drink, and then we're gonna read about it. Okay. So... probably play for another hour. See what we can get done tonight. Maybe. Something like that. So yeah, let's get more drink. Let me tab out here. I'm just gonna put my little BRB screen on. I need to check on Sir Preston as well, so I'll probably be a good 5 minutes. Let's see. Got some more drink. Checked on my son. We're all good. And we're back. We're going to start reading our journal now. Let's read about the Whispering Shadows. The whispers are not the shadows moving. They are speaking, plotting, talking to each other. I can understand some of what they say. Read something else. Read about the Whispering Shadows. The whispers are not the shadows moving. They're okay, wait. Sorry, my bad. Read about the female ghost. This book tells me things, whispers things. It tells me to avoid the ghost girl. Avoid her. I don't know her, and she torments me. Dianara? No, she's fine. My previous self was kind of a dick. Hiding something about within my own body. And so I swallowed it, hoping it'd catch in my bowels. I could make someone remove it in when I need to. Yeah, I think I already done that. Read about paranoid ranting. If I learned that my life is not my own, I will not allow you to have my life. You will have to pull my life from my broken body if you want it. It's you who will die. If I cannot have it, neither will you. You are responsible for the treason of flesh. You will not live to live my life. That was our other self that we ran into. What about the accursed tattoos? The accursed tattoos will not leave my skin. I've tried to burn them off my skin. Failed. I try and cloak myself, but I always feel that people are reading my flesh. Reading me like a book. Whenever they look at me, I want to tear their eyes out, pluck them from their sockets, and crush them beneath my heel. Man, I was just... What about dreams about Ravel? Why can't I dream? I used the Goblet of Samir to force a waking dream. I saw a hag. She tempted me, threatened me with the shadows. I've never seen her, but she came when I dreamt. I must not dream again. I must always be aware. I destroyed the goblet. She says she is someone of power, and she will have me. Will find me. Get away, hag. Stay far from me. Leave me in peace. I want nothing to do with you. We're going to continue reading that. Her voice reeked of evil talons, talons like spiders. They burrowed in my gray matter, and I needed her out of my mind. Out, hag. She was a myth, a fairy tale who alone challenged the Lady of Pain. How can one fight someone who is also a myth? I don't have the weapons. I need the weapons that will kill her should she find me. I need a strategy, so she cannot defeat me when she comes for me. I must devise and think. I shall beat her. What about the danger of names? Fear, names. Names have power and identity. Names can be used as weapons by others. They are a hook that can be used to track you, find you, hunt you across the plains. Remain nameless and you shall be safe. Oh, wow. That's why we're named the Nameless One. Read about killing in the fest hall. Man, I went to the fest hall looking for the path of my false self in its halls. So glaring was it that those I did not know, the false ones, welcomed me into their confidence, treated me as a friend, showed me my room, attended to my needs. I had to restrain myself from launching out against them. They would have been premature. First, I needed to protect my identity. I found one who knew the exclusive language of the Yuo, learned it as I could, then killed him. Then I went to the sensory room and prepared to end the matter. Soon. You traitors to Nameless. What about the murder of one who tried to help you? There is nothing he can do. Memories are gone. He says never to return. He says lies and tells me that this is what he told me. Lies! He says my mind is weakening from every death. Lies. He sat there betraying my confidence with every turn. He says that only after 3 more deaths, 3 more lies, will I gain the benefit of keeping my memories, but that I, myself, I will die when I die. Die? How can one be immortal and still die? He could not answer, so he was of no use. I butchered him so that no other incarnation will ever benefit from his uselessness. Oh my. What about a cryptic answer from an unknown source? So the ghastly heads said... Oh, ghastly heads. You have been divided. You are one of many men. One of many men. You bear many names. Each has left their scars on your flesh. We're going to continue. Lost one, immortal one, incarnation's end, man of 1,000 deaths. The one doomed to life. Restless one, one of many. The one whom life holds prisoner, the bringer of shadows. The wounded one, misery bringer, and Yemeth. Oh. You are silvered glass that has cracked and the pieces scattered across history. Only one piece is of import. Regain that and your life will be yours again. There will be a price. The price will buy you a chance. Without the chance, you are doomed. You have lost that which is never meant to be separated from man. Your mortality has been stripped from you. Lost, it exists, but you must find it before your mind is lost to you as well. Oh. Read something about a legacy. A legacy, the note. Forget not to collect your legacy. A small code scratched beside it. 51AA. Alright. A trap, no doubt, set by yet another of false selves. I'll see it destroyed, I will. And we got, I think we got the other part. From Dianara. Put the journal away. So is it sitting? Okay, so it just sits there. All right. Can you hold on to that? And this. I guess. And that quest item too. And that one too, sure. Okay. We're going to the brothel, right? Or do we want to go try talking to Dianara's father one more time? I don't know if this is going to be a good idea.
All right.
That's why I did a quick save. I don't know if we're ready yet to talk to them. Questions for you. There is a sensory stone that contains a fragment of your daughter's experiences. There is, but in which one? You must tell me. It is one of the sensate sensory stones. If you are not a sensate, you cannot gain access. Perhaps they would make an exception for her father. If you wanted, I could speak to someone. I'm certain they would make an exception in your case.
Updated my journal.
Got my drink here. I got some sweet tea. I'll see what can be done. I would know more about Dianara, though. What was she like? Oh, she left a legacy number for me. Ah, it seems you spoke true. My daughter was known to you then. Hold a moment, and I'll see what was left to you. I will wait.
Updated my journal.
Oh my. Okay, I got stuff. All the articles are accounted for. It's holding 3 skulls in its hands. I had no idea she had established a legacy here. He is staring at them, almost hypnotized. Here you are, if I may. May I read them, sir? Let me read them first, then I shall decide. Of course, it seems broken, but please, I beg you, I have very left to remember my daughter by. I'm gonna vow. I will return after I have read them.
I feel stronger.
I feel stronger. All right. Well, yeah, I'll take that. Thank you. Oh. Go for 21 intellect. Charisma would help with the prices. Let's go with intellect. Any spell slots? Yeah, we did get another. And I think another Hora would be pretty good. Okay, I didn't read this. Spell summons 2 crystal spheres, one red, one blue. They strike a specified target. Upon impact, the red sphere explodes into a fireball 30 radius that inflicts 3 to 18. While the blue one explodes, causing 3 to 18 of cold. Well, I like it. Let's do it. Oh, did I get a 6? No, I didn't. All right. I didn't even learn anything that's 6 yet. All right. Let's read. We got a ring. It's a wedding ring. Oh, wow. That is great. It was part of Dianara's legacy. It radiates a slight glow, and though it is cold to the touch, the chill is strangely comforting. The ivory band stretches to fit the width of any finger. Among the many secrets of the Society and Sensation is the ability to shape a peculiar stone from Elysium, dubbed Soul Stone. While the stone is not as powerful as the sensory stones, the Soul Stone is said to carry an imprint of the shaper's feelings. These rings are often used in the sensate marriage ceremonies, each ring inscribed with the feelings of the other. This ring was obviously intended for you. When wearing this ring, you gain added protection from all attacks and additional protection from any piercing. Presumably, the ring's purpose is to shield the heart from shock and trauma, and this extends to any physical pain the wearer suffers as well. That is awesome.
I'm going to die a virgin because I said no to Jahira.
That was some awkward timing there. She was not too happy about that. The night before we fight the big bad dude, and she wants to spend the night with me, and we spend it all night talking, but that's not what she wanted to do. But we still had a joyous union after the fight. I said, let's wait. She's like, that's not what I would have picked. Oh, wait, go back in there. Wait, we were gonna let this guy read the scrolls after we read them. Oh, this was part of her legacy. It's neatly rolled up and wrapped with the red ribbon. The ribbon is open. The healing magic contained will be released. Okay. Heart charms. I think you got them, right? Oh. What does this do? Oh, okay. I mean, maybe you should... yeah, maybe you should hold on to them, I guess. But then again, you don't got anything, so you can hold on to them. Hey, yeah, whatever. Healing scrolls. And hold on to those too. My love, if you are reading this and the tragedy I have seen has come to pass, I have died and you have remained to suffer the loss. Know this, my love, I know why you were forced to shield your feelings from me. You sought to protect me from the terrible burden you carry with you. The distance you kept between us was your way of protecting me in the brief moments when we were alone and you let your feelings be known. That was when I knew you cared for me. Carry no regrets with you, carry no guilt, for I came with you on your haunted journey of my own accord. And no matter how death came for me, I know that you did everything in your power to save me. Our lives are intertwined, my love, and death shall not be a wall between us. For my sight has seen what is to come, only in staccato segments, but it is enough for me to know that we will be separated for a time, but we shall be reconciled again. Thus do not see my death as a farewell, but only as an interval before we meet again. Carry my ring with you and these other pieces of me, and think of me. Keep me in your mind and heart, and that will be the beacon that brings us together. Forever, Dianara. Okay, well, we'll let him read it.
Done.
Look. As promised. Then he slowly looks up to you. You meant very much to my daughter. She was willing to give up her life for you. I believe that is the
my
case.
journal.
Yeah. I appreciate your kindness. Hey, it's the least I can do. Perhaps there's something else. I mourn the loss. I hope your words gave you some comfort. Okay. All right, let's go see if we can get him access. Just because you found a cool wedding ring. Yeah, let's see if we can get him access to the sensate, the stones. Maybe Splinter will know. I need to bring this down. Going up and down on the desk here. There we go. Huh. Yeah, there we go. That's a little better. My desk, my chair, quite awkward. All right. Maybe Splinter will know. Questions? Temporary access to the private area. Because one of the stones there contains a fragment of his daughter's experiences. She died for a home, not having seen him in a long while, and he mourns her loss deeply.
Updated my journal.
He'll come in well escorted, of course. You may tell him he has permission. All right.
All right.
Getting a lot of quests done in this area.
You just put him on white girl. I know about that, right?
Done.
Yep. They've agreed to give you access. I am in your debt. Hey, look. Please, go see the experience of your daughter. I think they might ease your troubles.
Updated my journal.
Let's go in here. We haven't been in there lately since we've learned some things. I wonder if the experience is any different. Let's just have me go.
I'm
around.
gone.
I'm just gonna see if there's any new experiences. You know, I don't think I ever did this one. Blood rest. There looks to be figures hiding amongst the crags of the cliffs, but whenever you squint, try to make them out, they fade into nothing. The Outland Raiders. Yeah, I don't think I did that one. Or whatever this is. Massive horn of beaten lead wound with brazen chains. The horn is horribly mangled, as if some tremendous force had crushed it. Jagged blades protrude along its length, almost as if it were meant to be used as a club by some gigantic creature, as well as a battle horn. A placard mounted cleansing horn of Acheron. Try and blow the horn. Try as you might, you cannot get no sound to issue from the massive horn. Your lips come away from the mouthpiece, tasting of blood, smoke, and metal. Yeah, nothing strange is happening. Touch it. Read the plaque. Examine the statue. Still nothing. And the cracks. Break the piece off. Still not going to happen. All right. Touch it, punch it. Yeah, still nothing. Sniff it, still touch it. Yeah, nothing. All right. And then the sculpture, which cut off her finger, you know, that kind of thing. Oh, now that's different. Catch one in the Frostel mug. Pop it, twist it, pull it. You dip the mug into the icy wind rising from the pedestal, catching a small shard. Peering into the mug, you can see that the dark bird is a razor-sharp sliver of black ice. Only the mug's magical properties prevent the shard from melting away to nothing. With a dark bird. Huh. It's holding a dark bird of Acanthus, a shard of black ice from an exhibit. Oh. I guess that will come into play somehow? We're gonna keep it. Give that to Mort to hold on for now.
Your verbal skills are quite potent. I should have you spend some time at the brothel when we get back.
Are you talking to me?
Oh, the gods are merciful.
Talking to Morty. Oh my god. All right. Do you want this bird by chance? Questions? Merchandise. It's with you, right? It's 200. No, that's just for the. Okay, whatever. Let's get out of here. You know, let's go back into the tents. Maybe something happens new there. I know we got to go into the brothel, but just making sure. I'm just making sure I don't. Yes, I'm still here. Why? Because. Alright. I'm just checking to make sure that there isn't anything new. And I'm also going to have to talk to my companions because I leveled up and I want to make sure there's nothing new with them too. Not now. Trying to find the door. 5 people kind of covering it up. Does Aelwyn have anything new to say? Tell me about how we met again before. Where did I go? Yeah, I died. Yeah, she killed me. Because apparently I came back and wanted to kill her, so.
Done.
Why not for that couscous? I don't think so. Why not for that couscous? I don't think so.
All right. I guess we go here now.
All right.
Where it Echo? Echo. Come here. Questions. Why you can't communicate? Do you know the word that will undo the multiverse if it's spoken? She gives a beaming smile, rolling her eyes and shaking her head. Okay. May I ask something else then? Did your voice cause someone's death? After a moment, she shakes her head. Something else? Are you emotionally wounded? Let me ask you something else. Okay. So we have this, but apparently that's not going to do anything right now. We should talk to everyone about Razzle. So we gotta figure out. We gotta get the keys to Delora to get Echo furthered. And we can't figure that. Yeah, look at. We can't. So, but I can't get the keys unless I know where the water of the river Styx is. So I'm just, before I leave, I'm just kind of talking to everyone, making sure I'm not getting anything new, anything missed. Just seeing, making sure nothing is new popping up dialogue-wise. Does Juliet have anything new? All right, Yves is in here. Wonder if she's got anything new. Oh, Fall from Grace, do you have a story to trade? I have no stories that I wish to share. I cannot let you exhaust my library before I can find more stories. I had it, oh no. Okay. Nothing new on this, right? Okay. All right, so nothing new whatsoever. All right. We haven't gone in there. Do I dare? I guess we could try. It's dangerous down below. There's definitely monsters, and I can't move my party.
I hear your words.
How about you back up?
Done.
I will hear you. Your path is mine.
Aye? Might as well.
There's something moving about in here. No traps yet. A lot of dead. Where am I? The under sigil. The larval worm, huh? It is hard. It looks like a face. Save often. Alright, I got to save.
Balance. Your will be done.
Why not?
Let's see how hard these things are.
Done.
How may I help? It shall be done.
Ready.
Huh? Good as done.
It is I. Your will be done.
Oh, that's a lot. Okay, hold up. Okay. Well, I got something for that, right? I got something, right? Right?
Endure. In enduring, grow strong.
Tears? Yeah, let's do some tears on that. I got Cloud Kill too, but... Oh, okay. Hold up.
I'm here. Right.
I hear your words.
Aye, what? Right.
Alright.
I will hear.
It's
I
just
shall
one,
serve.
right? We can pull one. Does he see me? Doesn't see me yet. Sometimes I wish I had a ranged character. Alright,
What? Sure, why not?
I'm listening. A pleasure.
What you be wanting to know? Why not?
Balance in all things.
Aye? Damn it!
there's actually a ranged henchman, but doubt you'll find it. Oh man. I mean, we could go get Ignis, but I don't need another mage, but... And apparently there's a Modron that we can get, because I have... What is it? Man, this is a big map. Apparently I have...
What's
is
up,
it?
Chief?
I have this. Beer goggles. Oh, that's the ranged one? Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I have no idea where that I'm going to find that person yet, so... Nodrum the Modron. That's actually pretty good name.
Ready.
So... Alright.
Right.
don't hear any more. I'm just taking my time, looking for traps. I'm assuming it's 6 seconds before the check, kind of like Baldur's Gate. And it's like this kind of radius, maybe. So it is. All right. Same engine. Okay.
It is I. Your path is mine.
All right.
I'm here. A pleasure.
I'm here. Might as well.
Coming around the corner there. Ooh, okay.
Endure. Your path is mine.
Aye, what? Might as well.
I'm gone.
It shall be done.
Looks like we only pulled one.
What's the word, Chief?
I hear your words.
Actually,
I
let's
will hear
let's
you.
let's Decon try to get the aggro.
I shall serve.
What's up?
Done.
What you be wanting to know? Why not?
The Quran seems true.
Aye?
There's another one around here.
Balance in all things.
Since we know there's no traps up to this point, I'm gonna have Decon pull it.
Your will be done.
He's got the best AC. Oh, right now it's Decon. He's got a -6, and Mort has a 2. So I need better gear for Mort. Yeah. I think what I started doing, because he can wear rings, is I just put all the AC rings on him and the tattoos. So yeah, I could put another tattoo on, but and I plan on giving him another armor class 1. You got to buff him, yeah. I wish I could, but yeah, an AC of 2 isn't too shabby. Mine's an AC of 2, so mine's the same as his. Hers is a -2, which is really good. Plus, just a 1. But yeah, I mean, it's not bad. All right, let's all gang up on this guy now.
Die.
I'm sorry, you're doing what?
Yes? What did you wish?
No. No. What button is that? What? Toggle AI? How do I...
Yes?
I don't want you to cast aid right now. Why cast it when there's nothing around? How do I turn... Is it toggle AI? Yeah.
Yeah.
It is I.
Yeah.
May my face lend me strength.
It's not bad. It gives two things. It gives hit points and what else? Oh, she's... Aid is what, second level? Yeah. And she's already cast Cure Wounds. Oh, yeah, the hit. That's right. It gives hit and saves and hit points. There you go. Yeah, it's generally better to... See, I like doing it like if I didn't have any cloud killer stuff or whatever. I would definitely aid him up and send him in the pack, you know, because... Well, he's going to get hit, right? So... But, anyway.
Endure.
Scroll of
In
Armor.
enduring, grow strong.
How may I help?
Take it and sell it. Lemonade. All right,
Ready.
can we get back to detecting traps?
Right.
Huh?
Can you just come
Sure,
over
why not?
here, stand guard, so I don't get surprised? I
I'm
don't
here.
think there's anything that patrols.
Why not?
But just in case, you never know. This door's been sealed. I don't want to go too far beyond that. My fog of war, I'm not seeing any creatures, are not seeing me right now. I could stealth her, but you can't stealth and detect traps at the same time. Well, you can within the few seconds that you haven't come out of your stealth, and I've done that before. But if we just take it slow, we're fine. All right, there's at least two things there. So here's what I'm gonna do. The con.
I hear you. I shall serve.
All right. We're gonna clear this out. I guess that's what I'm gonna do tonight. We're gonna clear this out.
I'm gone.
What? Good as done.
I was hoping he'd want to. Yeah, so that's good.
I
Alright.
will hear you.
Aye, what?
This is where your stealth will come into play. And maybe you get a surprise attack from entering out of stealth. It's possible.
Like a shadow I am. What you
All
be
right.
want to know?
We have to pay attention to where her hide fails. This is very important. We're going to use her to scout.
Right.
All right. And then
Balance
with that
in
being
all
said,
things.
we're going to get the tears right now.
There cannot be two skies.
Okay.
What's up, Chief?
We're going to set up a little wall
Sure, why not?
here.
Done.
It is I.
All
Aye.
right. Can you come
Why
back
not?
here?
What's the word, Chief?
Engage. Engage.
I'm listening.
Engage.
Ready.
Can you backstab?
The Karak sings true.
All right. Did you? You got to miss. You got to hit. No special rogue stuff? Okay. That's fine. Whatever.
What's up?
Rat charms. Who's got my rat charms? I don't think anyone. Oh, you do. Because rat charms do what again? Yeah. Attack trap skill bonus. Plus lore for identifying stuff. Plus 1 intelligence. Okay, so the rats really should not go to you. Per se. They should be a me thing. Whatever. We'll keep them. Dakan, how long do these last? I don't know. Probably what? 20, just a short time, right? Let's use one.
I'm here.
I don't see a dead body there, so it's probably over here somewhere. We did manage to not pull it.
Like a shadow. Right.
Don't want to go too far. Okay, that's not too shabby.
Endure. In enduring, grow strong.
Probably more than one there, which I don't like.
What?
I mean, you are stealthed. Maybe come here.
Why not? Leave the shadows.
Oh my words. Okay, you're leaving shadows too. All right. Perfect time to switch to this and back up. There we go. All right, so there is patrols. All right, how do I want to play this? Well, we're definitely going to quick save.
I'm here.
All right, what spiritual what hammer? That would be really good. I mean, those 3 of them is quite a feat. We're not outside, so that's not going to help us. Prayer would not be bad. Little debuff on them. Yeah, I really wish that we can get Morty's armor class up. How do I want to handle this? All right, what doodads do I have? How many does this hit? 1 or more creatures or objects. Which you have, so you can start it. Are these 6 hit dice or less? I don't know if Pacify works on these. We could try it. As they're coming to us. We could try it. We could try it. It doesn't hurt to try it. I don't think it's going to work. But we will definitely give it a try. Alright, that being said, the con.
I hear your words. Your will be done.
Alright, there's 2.
In Zerthamon's name.
Okay, so you got some magic resist. Alright.
Yeah. Okay.
We need to back up a little bit
Your
more.
will be done.
I don't want to accidentally pull, and you need to not
If you
be
want to
right
as
there.
Balance in all
Let it come to you.
things.
Now. Oh.
May my faith lend me strength.
It is I. Your path is mine.
That's a lot.
Yes? What did you wish?
Actually.
May my faith lend me strength.
It's gonna sell for crap.
Aye? Why not?
Alright. It should detect if there's a trap there. Oh, that's the one traveling. Let's go ahead. I think we're going to sight pull it. Let's pull
Why
you
not?
back.
Endure.
Let's pull you
Your
up.
will be done.
Oh, yes. No, come back. Yes, come back. Oh, wow. Okay. Back up. Alright, good. Fine. Let's try it. Pacify. It freaking worked. No, it didn't. It's got the Z symbols.
Done.
No, it did not. Okay, that's fine. All right, here's what we're gonna
Yes.
do. We're getting quite the pool here.
May my faith lend me strength.
Oh, it doesn't stay?
I hear your words.
Oh yeah, we're gonna have to back up.
All right.
I will hear you.
Alright, so you're getting hurt. Wait, no. You're supposed to cast that on yourself.
Ready. Why
Back
not?
off.
Balance in all things.
Okay. Can you fight?
Huh?
Can you fight? Fight.
I'm here.
Kite.
Right.
Come back.
How may I help?
Fight.
Damn it. Playtime is over. Try to arise over the merely carnal
I.
and see the universe for more than it is. I'm trying to concentrate here.
Endure. In enduring, grow strong. I hear your words. Your will be done.
Pull. Just pull what you have to. You got the spell on you,
Please, sir.
so
Watch yourself. May my faith lend me strength.
Aye, what? Why not?
manacles, huh? Did you stop detecting traps just to open the thing? That's so weird. Okay. Sure.
I will hear you. Your
Pull.
path is mine.
Pull. Face pull. Come on. Alright.
In Zerthamon's name.
What you be wanting now?
Check traps, please.
Right.
Alright, so my +2 AC has gone. Detecting traps for right around here. The combat's definitely keeping me awake, that's for sure. Keeping me on my toes.
All right.
Aye? Why not?
Show walkable. So, does this come out here? Maybe not.
What? Sure, why not?
No, it doesn't. Is there anything there?
What's up, Chief? Okay.
Come here. Tech traps over here.
Ready.
So we just had a huge mass of them here. That's interesting.
Right.
there as well. Here. Okay, one there. Can you stealth? And can
Balance
What's the word,
in
Chief?
all things.
come
Your
here?
path is mine.
All right.
It is I.
I don't think we need that right now. But I will get this off. Or not. Alright. You're leaving the shadows, Anna.
I'm here.
I really need to get that up for you more, huh?
Endure.
Okay.
In enduring, grow strong. I hear your path is mine.
Okay. That is quite a bit, and there's probably a lot more.
What?
You still haven't entered shadows yet.
Might as well.
Back here.
I will hear you. Your
Back here?
will be done.
The guy will come up to here, so I want to just pull one if I can. We're gonna be a little patient. Use.
What you be want to know? Like a shadow. Might as well. Like a shadow I am.
I'm gone.
It did a save versus death.
Balance in all things. It is I shall serve.
Like the shadows.
You're
Aye.
leaving shadows,
Might
huh?
as well.
Endure. Your path is mine.
Did you just reset? There you are. Come on. Yeah, I need you to... Alright, so everyone's fighting now.
I
Making
hear
sure
your
you're fighting.
words.
I'm a little out of practice.
Did you see that?
I shall serve.
Why not?
I heard something.
I will hear you. Your will be done.
Ready. Right.
Okay, so those path. Back off. Up here.
Balance. I shall serve.
Let's face pull. If we can. Oh yeah, we're definitely face pulling. And I think we got one. Because they're those kind of creatures. Should be enough.
A little out of practice, it seems.
It is I
Face
shall
pull.
serve.
There we go.
What's up?
I'm here.
Simple minds, simple pleasures.
Did you see that?
Endure. Your path is mine.
Yeah, man. It's probably more that way.
Yeah?
Yes.
What?
How may I help?
What you be wanting to know?
I'm listening.
Man.
Aye? Might as well.
Gotta be something more over here. They're everywhere. They're everywhere. We haven't come across one trap though. Maybe there are no traps down here. It's just a lot of ugly things. It's a door there. Let's peek around here. Line of sight. Is this a, what is it? It is a wall. Okay. Alright. Everyone, come out here.
I'm gone.
Right.
Alright, you're still detecting traps. Yep, okay.
Done.
Ready. Right.
You stopped when just to open a door. Okay. Really? Nothing in here? Nothing at all? No monsters. Nothing of interest. Just a door and nothing.
Done.
I'm a little offended.
I'm here. Might as well.
Alright. Can you identify it? Yes. Chain lightning storm. So these shackles contain all the power and fury of a lightning storm, and at one time could probably contain even the most powerful of creatures. Now it looks as if the spells have bound the lightning are failing. Okay. So. Nice little item to use.
Aye, what? Why not?
I guess we're going to continue on this way.
I'm gone.
What you be wanting to know? Might as well.
We are not detecting traps. Okay, excuse me. Had to clear my throat there.
Aye? Might as well.
Detecting traps. Taking it very slowly here, just to improve the trap radius here.
I'm gone.
Why not?
I'm gone.
Ready. Right.
Done.
I'm here. Right.
That's a lot. I think one found me. That's okay.
I hear you. I shall serve.
Aye, what? Right.
All right.
What? Sure, why not?
I'm here.
All right.
waxing through.
It's slashing damage.
I will hear you.
Yeah, it gives a little bit. We're gonna
Your
try
will
to
be done.
pull just like 1 or 2 if we can. I mean,
In Zerthamon's name.
there we go.
Balin, your path is mine.
Okay, let's
What
go
do you
back
want to
to
know?
detecting traps. Looks like I'm not having a problem with this. We're trucking through it. I mean, I am the hero of Baldur's Gate. You know,
Might as well.
just saying. Toot my own horn there. What are these? Coffins? Tombs? No traps here. You gotta be kidding me. It looks ominous.
I'm gone.
Aye? Right.
We're gonna swing over here, I guess.
Done.
Right.
It is I shall serve.
Hide failed.
Why not?
Okay, fine.
Done.
Let's see if we can just pull it with a spell here.
What's up, Chief? Sure, why not?
A pleasure.
Endure. In enduring, I hear your words.
I'm gone.
I'm here. Why not?
You see that?
Yes, it shall be done.
Man, those things give a lot of experience, and you know there's got to be a few more over there. I think we're gonna have to take a rest, back up, and so I think I'll finish like this part out and then take a rest.
Aye, what? Might as well.
It's got to be more up here, right? Oh, definitely.
I will hear you. I shall serve.
What you be want to know? Might as well.
Done.
balance in all things.
Okay, now that could be a problem. Can I pacify those?
Yes?
Actually, let's just kill this as fast as we can.
What's the word, Chief?
That is a lot coming.
It is I.
Damn it.
Wait. What is this? I'm paused. What's going on here? No. This is weird. I think.
How may I help?
Okay, this is a lot. Blessing. Zakan.
Might as well.
Princess Valley.
Oh. We did pacify them.
Damn it.
The Karak sings true.
Who just got hit? More. Okay.
Princess Valley. The Karak sings true.
Looks like my skills have increased.
Nice.
I'm listening.
What's up?
Oh, okay. We're doing it. We're doing it. Just a little at a time.
Ready.
The one time I don't detect traps, we're gonna spring a trap. I really feel like.
Might as well.
Yeah, we pulled a lot there.
Done.
I'm here. Right.
Yeah, she's still detecting. All right, so we should be good.
Done.
All right. Let's go back up and let's take a rest. We got like half the screen to do. So let's go take a rest. Just making sure we're not going through unexplored territory to get up. Not bad for the party. Okay, first real fight all together, like in a kind of a nice little dungeon scenario there. And plus we can come over here and go rest. Pretty much exhausted most of our spells. Not mine, but, you know, most of our utility stuff. I feel like your spell book here. Oh, yeah, you did get another one. I need another will. The AC. Remove. Yeah, I feel like that is going to be where the party is at. I feel like luck is going to be better here. Let me just make sure everyone is good here. So what does this do? Yeah, it's like a sleep effect. Since we're going back in there, I feel like Call Lightning is not going to help us. Prayer is a debuff to the enemies. +1 attack damage to us. Yeah. I mean, I'll leave it for now. Alright, we're fine, we're fine. Well, we officially got 6 hours in tonight. Can I click on the bed? No, I actually have to go click on the clerk.
Done.
And say rest. Okay, we are resting. Rested for 16 hours.
All right.
We're gonna go back down and clear the rest out. Hopefully there's no respawns.
I'm gone.
Doesn't appear to be so. Well, maybe there is respawns.
And do your will be done.
Damn it!
I am wounded.
Holy
I hear your words.
moly.
I shall serve.
Damn it!
Damn it. I'm here. It shall be done.
Okay, that one wrecked us. We just got a full rest. We fought like 15 of these things, and that one just got like, it must have got a 20. Did y'all hear that? There's definitely more nearby. Okay, so I think we do have respawns.
I will hear you.
Which one? Is it this one? Yeah. We need to give this a Decon. Use. And since that took half of your stuff. All right.
All right.
Okay, Decon.
Balance. I shall serve.
Yeah. Oh wow. There. Yeah. That's a lot. Those things hurt too. I am gonna do a cloud kill on this. I feel like I could. You know what?
It is I. Your path is mine.
Yep. There is definitely respawns. WTF? Good experience, I suppose. Huh. All right.
Endure.
Select spell.
In enduring, grow strong.
Let's get your AC up.
There cannot be two skies.
More. What do you have? More powerful magic weapon? Wait, what? Holy crap, they got better. Okay. If I hit use, ignore. All right.
I hear your words.
Oh. Okay, well, we knew that could happen.
Yes? What did you wish?
I'm gone.
Y'all need to back off.
Yeah.
I will hear you.
Huh?
What you be want to know?
The Karak sings true.
Die.
That's really good.
Balance in all things.
Does that mean there's things up here now?
It is I. Your path is mine.
No. Okay, I got... Okay. Can y'all,
Damn.
Playtime is over.
Endure. In enduring, grow strong.
Damn.
Princess Valley.
dang.
Yes?
All right.
Princess Valley.
May my faith lend me strength.
I hear your words. Your will be done. There cannot be two skies.
Okay. I do need to pacify whatever I can. Oh, it freaking worked.
All right. All right.
No.
How may I help?
What? Sure, why not?
I will hear you.
What's up, Chief?
Hi? Damn it!
Balance in all things.
I'm listening.
Did you see that?
It is I.
I'm a little out of practice, it seems. I'm here. My faith lend me strength.
He's badly hurt. Dang. Okay. So we should never have gone up, quite honestly. I don't know why those particular sound effects are so freaking loud. Does that mean everything down here that I cleared is
I'm gone.
full of crap again? I'm just gonna send a
Endure.
con.
In
Oh,
enduring,
I'm
grow
gone.
strong.
okay.
I hear your words.
Okay, I need you to move out of the way.
Why not?
I will hear you.
Die.
Damn it.
Ready. Might as well.
Hmm.
Dang, man.
Done.
So I guess it's just a question area if I just want to keep coming down here and getting experience. There's gonna be more, right? Yeah, I definitely hear more.
All right.
Those things hit hard. And I'm just gonna do cloud kill here, right?
You know, I've learned some new tricks.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, I guess that's a good thing. Okay, cloud kill coming in clutch here. I think the next time we rest, we're just gonna do another cloud kill. Quite honestly, cloud kill is just freaking amazing right now. Level up. Did that give you stuff? Yes, it did. Yes, it did.
I'm here.
All right.
Yeah, there was like 4 of them there.
Balance.
It's freaking
in
crazy.
all I shall serve. It is I shall serve.
All right, we do need to
Aye,
detect
what?
traps here.
Why not?
We're gonna scout ahead. This is oh, it's a door. Well, we can come back to that. Looks like it opens up to an area there.
Done.
What you be wanting? Right.
Okay. She is definitely pulling it.
Endure.
What's the word, Chief?
In enduring, grow strong.
Aye?
Can you come
Right.
over this way?
Damn it.
Why
Looks
not?
like I got hit. But I can heal up, so that's the benefit of me. I heal over time. Oh.
I hear your words. I shall serve.
There we go.
What's up?
Yes? What did you wish?
Well, we might as well use our spells.
Ready.
Yes?
I will hear you. Your will be done.
Yeah?
Try to arise over the merely carnal and see the universe for more than it is.
Valley.
What's the range on that? "60 feet radius." Okay.
I'm trying to concentrate here. Please, sir, watch yourself. Shiawase.
Balance in all things.
Playtime is over. Very well.
It is I.
I'm here. Right.
Yes? Very well.
Endure. In enduring, grow strong. I shall serve.
Aye, what?
Traps again.
Why not?
Done.
What you be wanting? Right.
I'm gone.
Aye? Why not?
I'm gone.
Might as well.
All right.
Ready. Why not?
I hear your words.
What?
I'm here. Why not?
I fear I've been
practice, it
wounded.
seems.
How may I help? It shall be done.
Damn it.
Why? What?
I'm listening.
Damn. I mean, we've used all of our healing spells, except our offensive. We got healing items.
I'm here.
What kind of attacks were those? Piercing. Okay. I could start using those. Actually, that'd be perfect for Mort. For a half hour. Hmm.
What's up, Chief? Good as done.
Yeah, let's do this. Let's taunt it.
She has the personality of a patch of razor vine and twice as ugly.
All right.
I will hear you.
Ooh, okay. Okay, so I'm just gonna walk up there.
All right.
Never mind.
Balance in all things.
See how I say.
What you be want to know?
It is I.
All right.
What's the word, Chief? Did you see that?
Is Dakan
Endure.
just standing there?
In endurance. suffering grow strong.
Look like it.
What's up?
I hear your words.
Aye?
Princess Valley.
Yeah?
Die.
Damn it!
Damn.
Playtime is over.
So I've learned some new tricks.
Nice.
Hmm?
Definitely need the stealth. Definitely need the stealth.
Huh?
Mort. Oh yeah, he's got the regen on. That's right.
Okay.
Right.
Damn it. What? Sure, why not?
We know there's more. Skull Mob.
I will hear you.
Ready.
Yes? What did you wish?
I'm here.
Yes?
What's the word, Chief?
Balance in all things.
Did you see that? Did you see that?
Sound effects in this are kind
It
of
is I.
weird sometimes. I mean, what can you do?
What's up? Good as done.
All right.
Aye, what?
Do your detect traps
Why
over
not?
here. I want traps on the... There's got to be traps on the chest, right? We're looking. We're looking. Ooh, that's for Dakan. Is there something else in this? No.
Done.
Okay,
What you be
come
wanting
here.
now?
Attack traps here.
Why not?
Yeah? Good as done.
Is there stuff in the pouch? I can't remember.
Aye? Why
Come
not?
over here. Attack
Huh?
traps.
Okay.
bandages. That's always a good thing.
All right.
Well, that could be a problem there. Did I just do it on Dakan by accident?
Your reasons for your incessant clicking are not known to me.
Okay.
What?
Yep. I accidentally hit Dakan with one of my own spells.
The flesh knows that it's
Friendly fire.
Your will be done. In knowing the teachings of Zerthamon, I have become stronger.
What was it? Mage. We are leveling up. Yeah, we got to finish this area out, and that means we're going to use some regen stuff.
What's up, Chief?
Are you still regening more? Yeah, you are. All right, you keep on looking up ahead. It was just one? Okay. Well, I like it when it's just one.
I'm gone.
So up here in here. Actually, I'm going to go down here first. I'm also going to come over here. It's probably suicide. No, it's not suicide. There's got to be stuff over here. I don't
What's
want
the
it to
word?
be
Should have
me.
done.
They see.
I'm gone.
What's up? Okay.
That's a lot.
Done.
Yeah?
Spell is freaking loud. All right.
Done.
Huh? Good as done.
All right.
And do I shall serve.
All right. We got this, right? Because I can heal. I'll back out now.
All right.
All right. Let's do this.
Damn it.
Done.
All right.
Done.
I hear your words.
Mm,
In Zerthamon's name. I will hear you.
I mean, it's not a caster, but it will do some damage.
Balance in all things. Princess Valley.
How may I help?
What do you got?
It is I. Endure. In enduring, grow strong.
Done.
Okay.
What?
Mort's not healing anymore, is that right?
Sure, why not?
It's locked.
Ready.
Okay.
Might as well. Got it.
What's up, Chief? Good as done.
I'm
Is
here.
there
Right.
a trap in here? I mean, it was locked. Let's see. I don't know where it goes. That looks like a big boy.
What's the word, Chief?
Yeah. We'll use our curse on him.
Okay. She has the personality of a patch of razor vine and twice as ugly.
I hear your words.
What's up?
I'm listening.
I don't know how bad these things are,
I'm here.
but
It should
stay
be
back
done.
here
Damn
for a
it.
minute. Oh, okay. They're not that bad. Okay.
Yeah? Okay.
So that's it. All right.
I'm gone.
I know those can't be good. Well, now I know why it's difficult in here, because the respawns. I thought, you know, by clearing out half, I'd be fine. That had no idea. I should have gone back on my save or something, just stayed down here. But anyway, whatever. We're using less of our supplies, I feel.
Huh? Sure, why not?
Can you tell me what's in there? Oh, it's upstairs. Right? Okay. So we have fully explored the lower sigil. Go me, I guess. let's get the entire party here.
Hi, what?
I will hear you.
Let's just make sure
Done.
we have crawled through all of the chests, items that we can grab. Because I was kind of zooming through this. Watch there be more over here or something. Okay, we have done it. we got a few levels out of it too, so not bad.
All right.
Let's go sleep. Actually, wait. Let's go sell. Let's go sell. The apothecary. I think we need to stock up and stuff. I want to buy something. All right, first off, do you buy anything of mine? No. No. All right, what do I want? This would be pretty good. Stocking up on some heals here. This does 9. Yeah. I think I'm just going to get the one that heals 18. Does this mean you only have 3? Yeah. Is that poison? Oh, it's acid. Okay. Oh, these were really nice. How many of these can I get? I would like 2 again. Those were really nice. The blood fly charms, man. Those were yeah, those are just like freaking amazing. That's pretty good too. How much is the cockroach? Oh, 500. Okay. All right. I'm getting some cricks in my necks. We are going to sell that. This, I should check the pouch. The scrolls for sure. What did I sell something by accident? No. These. Done. Character's too far away. Okay. Yeah, it's not that far away. Come on, stack up, everyone. All right.
What you be want to know?
You can stop detecting traps. All right. That one's gonna go to Mort. He's gonna hold on to that. Alright, we're just gonna drop that, give this to you. You put that up there. You're gonna hold on to that. I'm gonna put this here. We're gonna hold on to these. Actually, we'll just give you the hold on to them. Makes sense. Okay. All right, who can wear this? You can't, you can't, you can. All right. Okay. Not bad. Not bad at all. Yeah. Actually, I want you to come here.
Done.
Let's talk to Dianara's father, see if there's anything new.
You just pulling my weight, girl. I know about that, right?
All right.
Ooh, he's got a stem on him, hasn't he? Would you like my flower, dear?
Just questions. Oh, okay. All right, so nothing new. We're done with all of that. All right, let's go rest up, check our journal, and I think we're gonna have a lot of quests to turn in. I don't know how I'm gonna get to the river Styx.
I'm gone.
Um.
I'm gone.
$16 hours. Wow. Talk about some resting, man. Yeah, we definitely need to get his thing up. We're up to 5,000 copper.
What?
So what? It's really all about your teeth, isn't it? I should use that more often. Yeah, we got to get his teeth upgraded, like huge, 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 huge. All right, let's check our journal. That's a turn in. When we won't get this done. Water to erase his memory from the river Styx. Okay. So this I really need to do. This. Still need to find a spell ruby for Jarum. Handbill we need to turn in. So we need to turn in this, turn in this, turn in this, turn in this. And we're still working on that. So some quest turn-ins, for sure. I think that's going to be for another time. I think I'm going to call it here. 7 hours tonight. I'm happy. My butt's also aching. My body's aching too. I think it's time to get to bed. It's like almost 4:30 in the morning for me now. So maybe I'll be on tomorrow in the afternoon. I don't know. It just depends if the kids just want to be on their iPads with Lady Grey or if they want to do family stuff, you know. If they're going to be a lazy day, then I'll be lazy and get some more hours in. But I've planned for tomorrow to be offline. I plan for more nights of this coming week. So because I'm trying to finish it as fast as I can, so I can start Baldur's Gate 3. So anyway, that's the task at hand. Hopefully, I'll be able to do some more progression here. But we'll see. We'll see. Other than that, got some quests to turn in when I get back. And I'll do that either tomorrow or maybe some more Monday, Tuesday. I'll post a schedule in the Discord channel soon. So exclamation Discord if you're interested for that. I'll type in the stuff here too, but let's go ahead and do a quest save here. I mean, new save. We're gonna call it quest turn-ins.